We are now in the open world. We got our chocobos unlocked, and well, we're gonna be on a venture now to survey the Disc of Kothis. Well, we're gonna survey the disc, basically. One of the two primary side quests, I guess you could call it. They're almost like main quests. I always broke it down into 3 categories, or you could say 4, but just say 3. There's a guy who's broken down, but I'm not gonna help him. I don't really have the time for that bullshit. I break it down into 3s, with that quest that you just saw over there being the lowest of all quests. Or those, you know, any quest that involves like a rescue and shit like that, those are bullshit quests, and they really shouldn't be done unless they're like right next to you. And then but let me get to the most important quests. Most important quests are messenger quests, right? You have messenger quests, dungeon quests, and then you have bullshit quests, and then you have hunts. So bullshit quests are, and then there's story side quests too, so there's a lot of different things here. Story side quests are probably the most important, and they sort of intertwine with, you know, dungeon side quests. And then of course the messengers side quests, which are pretty important as well. Messengers are people scattered across Eos who help Fuckface over here. So you might not know who the messengers are exactly. It's pretty obvious who they are, but it's not so obvious as to which ones they're allocated to. My guess, though, is my first guess anyway, was Dino is obviously, well, Dino and Kaktura are Shiva and Titan. Kaktura being that, with Shiva and Leviathan, and going back to that real quick, it's a little bit of a tricky thing there, because Shiva and Leviathan are almost intertwined. They're kind of like, they're connected almost, you know? It's a weird double tundra there. Don't know how to explain that exactly. They are, but they aren't, so to speak. Like, for example, Navith, right, is the father of Kaktura. Makes a lot of sense, because Leviathan would be the mother of Shiva, if that makes sense, in a way. So, I look at it like that, because Shiva and Leviathan are very much connected, you know. I mean, they are. They're not exactly the same person, but they are somewhat connected. They're not like the same astral, but they are. I don't explain that. You know, it's so yeah, as I was saying, I don't really partake in the bullshit quests. Like, he's important because he's obviously a messenger. The messengers are people who communicate for the astrals, so he's obviously a messenger for Rama. Dino is a messenger for Titan. Kaktura is a messenger for Shiva. And like how I said, Shiva and Leviathan are somewhat similar and connected, well, they are, because Navith is the father of Kaktura, who is Shiva's messenger, and Navith's Leviathan's. So you see what I'm saying? It's like, you know, so I guess you could say Leviathan is like the mother of Shiva, if that makes sense. But I don't think it works that way, family-wise, with astrals. But I do know that they have lovers, so I don't know. I wouldn't know. What I do know, though, is that Bahamut is the main antagonist of the game. This is going to be explored. While I do this, I am not going to be doing bullshit side quests. Only the ones that are, like, for example, I'm going to be covering the story side quests, only, I guess, and hunt as I go by them, you know. Like, I could give a rat's ass about a guy on the side of the road who's broken down. I mean, it's not hard to gain XP.
Yes. Yeah, they do.
Oh, yeah, and so, just right off the top of my head, so, like, there's only a few story side quests, and we're about to do one of them. The other one was Prompto's. Now we're going to do Ignis's. But there's also tours. Those are important as well because they give a shitload of AP, and they also deliver some good character development, which is what they serve for. So, you know. So anyway, like I was saying, you know, I don't know what the connection is here, but just to make this clear is that the astral shard that we're about to go and check out, that doesn't mean that the astral shard isn't the meteor, by the way. I hope people know this because they're two separate fucking things. The meteor is that. The astral shard is just right next to the meteor. The meteor brought the scourge, the astral shard is just the astral shard. But don't be mistaken because the meteor is right on top of the astral shard. It's also why we have a star scourge. A lot of people have no idea why the fuck the star scourge happened or what caused it, so they just like kind of say, whatever, we have a star scourge, it's just what it is. No, it's not. There's actually a reason as to why we have it. You know, so the astral shard, but there is also a meteorite that brought forth, and this was confirmed in actually the German localization. You know, shit, Sherlock. But I'm not gonna go ranting on about that. But yeah, you know, Bahamut's chilling in the beyond, which is basically up in the fucking sky up there that you can only really see at nighttime. But he's up there. Crystal, well, the crystal is the conduit to the beyond, which is a realm bathed in endless light. You know, Bahamut could basically just sit there comfy and whatnot. Crystal is what it does is it just recycles souls in and out of Eos, you know, like, so it spits souls out. You know, it doesn't really have a will of its own, you know, but Bahamut acts as the will of the crystal, and therefore the crystal actually innately made and chose Arden as the chosen King of Light. Though unfortunately, since the crystal doesn't really have a will, in that it's sort of just inherent, you know, it's sort of it's like a reflex, you know, it does things that we can't comprehend. But all life and all that shit, even including Bahamut, come from the crystal. But Bahamut is a unique dude in that he's willing to, well, he could, because he has the luxury of chilling up there in the beyond and not have to worry about getting hurt. He just has to keep the crystal safe, and he can do so. All he needs to do is just, you know, because again, the crystal, it's not really needed for Eos to survive. Eos can survive just fine without the crystal. The crystal, again, is a conduit to the beyond. So it might look very small, the crystal, compared to where it leads to, but that's because it's just a fucking teleportation device that brings you elsewhere, you know what I mean? So, like you know, you know, Noctis gets pulled into the crystal, he goes all the way up into the goddamn sky, right outside the star, where there's billions of other stars, which is the beyond, called the astral realm. I don't know why they call it the astral realm, but, you know, I generally when I'm doing the episodes, I think Arden's is most fitting to do around the end. It makes the most sense, because if you don't do it at the end, you don't get that satisfaction of, I guess, fighting the main antagonist. Now, if you know, if Noctis has a fucking head on his shoulders, he would know. You know, he knows who the antagonist will be at the end because, well, he knows he still has to fight Ardyn, though. I mean, it's inevitable, you know? It's just something that has to be done in order for the Star Scourge to end. But, you know, so there's no issue there, but the primary issue is that they didn't kind of fucking take down Bahamut first, you know what I mean? In a way, we got to fight a part of Bahamut, because the Mystic is Bahamut, and therefore Bahamut has been choosing since the Crystal had chosen Ardyn, because there's another thing, is that Ardyn is actually his soul. It is bound within the Crystal right now. It's basically always been chosen by the Crystal, but now it's because he's the chosen King of Light, and he absorbed too much of the Scourge. He basically became the embodiment of the Star Scourge. But at the same time, he's the chosen King of Light. That's a problem. You know, so the chosen King of Light has become the embodiment of the Scourge. And what happens is, when he calls upon the Crystal, by default, the Crystal then gets bound to Ardyn. So Ardyn doesn't get really... He's not really harmed by the Crystal's light, but he also can't... he can't do what he used to do. Now he can spread the Scourge instead of, you know, cure it. He can no longer cure it. Because, well, it gets kind of... There's a lot of nuance to this, but basically, you know, he is the King of Light, and the King of Light had, he basically went around and healed people, while his brother went and killed people. And Bahamut admired the other brother more so than Ardyn, and Bahamut was the first astral that was created in the light of the Crystal. Because the Crystal was something that was blessed to Eos in time immemorial, before the creation of anything. Who blessed it? Don't know. That's something you'll just have to wonder. I'm just kidding, I know. I do know. Bahamut actually wasn't really born here. He was the only astral that was actually born, or all the astrals, believe it or not, were born in the beyond. They came here to embody Eos, and Bahamut basically locked the access to the beyond. So, like, a lot of this is not explained because he's supposed to be the big good guy, but he's actually the big bad guy. Yeah, he kind of, like, he waged a war, right? Well, Ifrit waged the war, but for good reason, actually. He was going to exterminate all of the Solheim's citizens, which was what Niflheim is now setting off to do. They're trying to become like, you know, Solheim. So they have like images of Ifrit on their armor. You need only have to look careful that their primary deity is Ifrit. It's not Leviathan. It is indeed Ifrit. You just have to look. So if you go to the archives, right? Take a look here and go to dossiers. I'll show you what I mean. First off, remember, they're setting off to recreate the power of Solheim. That's their whole goal. So the only deity they would be worshipping would be that of Ifrit, predominantly. Now when you look carefully in the imagery, I see Ifrit. Look at Idolus. Look at the curled horns at the top there. I know what you're thinking, well, what about the dragon, blah 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 blah. But overall, what do you see? I see two horns that kind of come around with a crown on the top. Over here, same thing. If I look at his spread it out a little bit. Again, it seems to portray fire. See the crown that he has on it right there. And just in general, these are the bearings of what Ifrit had. Ifrit had all of this marked on him. They believe Ifrit to be the one true god. That's Leviathan, that would be Bahamut. But in the center, embodying both of them, would be Ifrit. As they believe Ifrit is the true god and power of humans. And it is, actually. He would be right about that. The only difference is they're not using the power of flames. They're using the power of the dying star, which is technically astral death. Like Espers, they're draining the astrals from... They're using dead astral energy. Because that's basically what that's what the demons are, basically, you know. Their energy of dead astrals, to make it put simple. You know what I mean? Like death of light is miasma. And that's what I always had interesting about she doesn't count. Although Aranea, she's an interesting character, because she'll be around during the end of the game in a predominant way. And I think she's somehow connected to something, someone, though it may not be might not be Bahamut, or maybe it is. But only time would tell, I guess. Because in this game, there are messengers, and it's not limited to 24, but I mean, geez, it got armor, but it doesn't resemble that of, you know, of what you call it, of Bahamut. So anyway, further proof of Bahamut. Just look at that. I see horns, more horns, Ifrit again. Look at the Ifrit horns right there. Just look at the body armor. See the horns of Ifrit? Boom, boom, boom. Look on each side. Right there on the upper abdomen, and then on the other right and left side of the abdomen, you could see Ifrit's horns leading into his face, right down there at the bottom, right towards the middle abdomen. And then I see Leviathan, and I see Ifrit. And therefore, again, goes back to Ifrit and Shiva. I mean, Shiva and Leviathan. There is some sort of connection. You know, there's a total fucking connection between these two. Strong connection. It's like, they even said Shiva at one point hated humans, right? And now, like, look at how Leviathan acted when we roused her from her sleep. She was basically the embodiment of the opposite of how Shiva acts towards people. Which Gentiana had explained. Shiva once, you know, looked at people as weak and horrific and horrible, you know? And if you think about it, what would be, you know, I guess you could say, enraged, what's the word for it? Well, if Shiva is, you know, and she's the Glacian, I feel like the Glacian and the Hydrian are really the same thing, same person. We're looking at really the same dealio. Again, now we'll take a look at some other people. This guy who really doesn't mean much to the story. But again, another common theme is Ifrit. Clearly visible right on the front of his armor. That's not Bahamut. That's Ifrit. Caligo. He was supposed to have other cutscenes, but they took it out. But again, Ifrit right there. You can't mistake that for anybody else. I mean, it's obviously Ifrit. Ifrit's the only one who has the ram's horns that go circulating like that, and you can easily tell that's the hair that Ifrit has, like a lion. So yeah, that's... And remember, Ifrit is connected with light and fire. Flame. How ironic that they're using the other, you know... Well, in fact, it's Ifrit who controls flame, and it's the Draconian who controls light, which is basically like a more potent version of flame, right? But ever since Ifrit has been demonized, the days have been now quickly getting shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter. And that's also another thing, is that wasn't the original form of Ifrit. Ifrit was actually much bigger. Ifrit was actually forming anew when he was laid to rest over here, the Rock of Rabato. He was a giant, bro. Look at the size of him. There's his arm. There's his horns. A couple of his horns. There's his body, just lying there. He was fucking huge, man. Like, no different than Titan. All of the original Astrals were fucking huge motherfuckers, bro. They were all big-ass motherfuckers, including Shiva. Huge. I think Shiva was even bigger than Ifrit. But Ifrit wasn't small. He wasn't the size of the way he was now. After he had died, since Astrals can't really die permanently, he was basically incubated inside his own corpse. And when we eventually get there later on, you'll see exactly where he came from. In other words, he sort of basically awoken that, because they found him, I think he was in like a fetal position, and that was just a part of him that was going to be channeled so he can basically continue his slumber. But that wasn't his original self. His original self was laid to rest when he got hit with Terra Flare. But also, to be more precise, is that he has the ability to get messengers and stuff like that as well, because Nyx Auric is a messenger. He was immediately chosen as a messenger by what do you call it? By Ifrit, which you'd have to watch the movie for, but it was one of my favorite scenes, actually. Because it appears like Bahamut was talking to him when he puts the ring on. But that appears to not be true, because he's actually wielding the power of Ifrit, which is like fire and shit like that. In other words, in this universe, one of the most important and powerful Astrals is Ifrit, or Ifrit. Especially when it comes to the pecking order of Astrals on Eos itself. Ifrit is the highest. out of the 5 astrals that reside on Eos. It's Ifrit and Leviathan. But then the other ones, they're counterparts for the Beyond, I guess you could say. Then they, like, you know, the mortal realm has Ifrit and Leviathan, and then the Beyond, it's Shiva and Bahamut. Shiva being the coil or foil to that of Leviathan, and Ifrit being the foil to that of Bahamut. You get what I mean? Ice is something for the Beyond. It's something that was, you know, from the realm beyond. And then you have the Beyond itself, which is basically how, well, you'll find more about Shiva and stuff like that, but fire is obviously something that's very prevalent in Eos and not in the Beyond. You know, not in the Beyond, not in the realm beyond, the astral realm. In the astral realm, it's Bahamut who rules. In the mortal realm, it's Ifrit who rules. You see what I mean? Like Ifrit's presence is pretty big in this game. He's basically the king of the astrals on Eos. And Bahamut is the king of everything. He's the protector of the crystal. And the only other equivalents to Ifrit would be Leviathan.
Smell really bad. It's like a good kind of bad smell.
If you really feel that way, they could probably use you in the
He's the
stables.
power. He's the one who had the power of light and well, fire, and water and fire. He was revered as a very high-classed astral, the Infernian. Like, very revered. He was regarded, you know, very highly. I don't want to go on and on about it, but he is considered, like, a pretty big deal. Not gonna lie. And even the guy that we fight, he's not... That's not exactly the, That's not... It's not the same person who he originally was. That's not the same... He wasn't always that size.
Let's get to work.
So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to set forth now. I don't want to continue talking over and over and over and over and over, but there is some interesting factoids that we can, you know, talk about. But the truth of the matter is there's so much to talk about that I could go on and on and on and on. But what I will do is I'm going to be covering this playthrough with Dawn of the Future in mind. And I won't be doing bullshit. I'm only going to be doing primary quests. Talking about and focusing on only the most advanced, you know, topics within Final Fantasy 15. Not bullshit. I generally don't like to talk about bullshit. And that's because I've been playing this game for a long time, and I also will be playing the game in very strict manners. Therefore, no using items. Items are a special luxury that can be used only in certain conditions. For example, no allies can use items unless, you know, unless you have first aid.
Give me the short version. Brilliance cannot be
In
summarized,
danger,
I'm
you
afraid.
can't use items at all without first aid. Alright, let's make the advantage. God damn it. You could usually break appendages with this, hold on. I hope we can. Boom! Yeah, people who don't know how good Royal Guard is, it's really, really fucking good.
Here I am.
Like, I mean, like, you know, they're good. Royal Guard and Impulse are his two best abilities. I'm gonna put the music off for a little bit because I'm just gonna enjoy the sounds of beauty. So yeah, I'm gonna be talking about, in this episode though, I'm gonna be focusing on the Disc of Kothis, because that's the quest we're gonna be doing. And what it is, and the Astral Shard and whatnot, the Meteor. Because there is a lot to be looked at with that, you know?
Watch out!
And since I'm, you know, talking about this again, I'll also be mentioning a bit about, you know, the best abilities to learn,
Gotcha!
reliable and useful techniques, and the useless techniques.
Say your prayers.
So a little bit of everything you could say. See that flash of light? That was a summon roll that we have not yet gotten. We will get it eventually, but we don't have it yet. Soon. And all summons, by the way, have their own startup color. It's another thing. Like, Titan starts up the screen orange. Shiva starts it up purple. Or blue. In fact, Leviathan and Shiva are very much tied into each other, but the thing is, you'll be able to tell which one it is because Noctis has to be in danger for one of them to be activated. So there is no, you know, wouldn't have to really wonder that much, like which one it's gonna be. Alright, I'm just gonna go to this campsite and then we're gonna get started. Which this side quest here is called a story quest, which develops the story a bit more. And with that, we shall move. The way I look at it is fire. So you got, and then earth is just earth. But fire is big, is real big. Rama generally didn't get involved in the conflicts of people. Or anything really. He just sort of overlooked. He did his job actually. Where the fuck is... Where, oh, never mind. So... I have an experience band on right now. And that's only because this game didn't do very well with scaling out the experience. So it's important, in my opinion, to stay at a certain level. Until you get to a certain point, obviously. Alright, so we're going to be going to the Disc of Kothis to survey it. And that means that, let's see, Trigger Happy is something I have to work on, but I also have to work on Impulse. among other things, I need to work on personally, I think it's more important to work on trigger happy because impulse is a great attack, although trigger happy is more useful if it crits because it can crit on each time it shoots a bullet. Every time it shoots, it has a chance. It rolls the critical, you know what I mean? The critical rate on it applies. Like, it's not just a one-time chance. It's on every time he shoots a bullet from the trigger. So therefore it also means that it's really useful when you have a critical version of it. Therefore, I have to go with a Prompto favorite. This also makes Trigger Happy one of the better abilities to use in terms of favorites. Big gliding? No, no. Galloping, I meant. Damn it. That was a fucking accident. Yeah, those were all taken so I can get AP. Oh, well, that would have been a lot nicer if you'd taken that at nighttime. None of these are really relevant, but that's not bad. I'll take it. I don't need anything else though, honestly. What is that? Yeah, I'm gonna eventually talk a lot more about that too. How summons work and all that. Because there is a way, you know, summons have a unique part to play in this astrals and summoning them. I had to take a tiny break from what we were doing because I was in the middle of basically upgrading a weapon, which, if no surprise, is the auto crossbow. A very good weapon indeed, especially for Prompto. I mean, it works for anybody, but it's a very good weapon for Prompto. And that's because of the envenomation on the Calamity, which can envenom a target, which is severe poisoning. Ignis can do this too with Violet Venom, which I'm gonna learn right now, I think, because envenoming is better than poison. Virulent Venom. So this will poison, and this will envenom. That's what that means, by the way. More severe damage. Virulent Venom will increase Venom Fang. Poison is just a more devastating version of I mean, envenom, to be inflicted with envenom, is a more severe version of poison. Acting more like a sap effect along with damage periodic. So that's the fun little fact about Trigger Happy, which unleashes a barrage of attacks. It's a good area attack, but it's also really good to get status attacks out, so See, envenomating. So this is envenomation. And envenom isn't bad. This does piercing damage, which is good. But it's not nearly as good as the auto crossbow. He's good at range, and auto crossbows are a very beautiful, beautiful weapon. And we only have one more level to go anyway for that, so that's good shit. I gotta get things to work on, so I'm gonna mix it up a little bit. Dawn Hammer is unique, I guess, to a degree. It's not bad, it's just different. It has a decent critical hit rate. It's a single targeted attack, but though trigger happy is an area attack, so
I'm good to go.
Just about awake.
alright, let's go. So we're gonna do this now. We're gonna start heading towards the Mensmore and further into the lands of Eos. I recommend being around level 20-ish. Anywhere from 20 to 30. Don't try not to exceed anywhere beyond that. Most importantly, I guess, is how you decide to balance your item usage, because you can make this game super easy or you can make it really fun. That's really all up to you. If you want to know a good way, no we don't. If you want to know a good way to balance out your item usage,
Thanks, buddy.
this is what I did. I came up with my own little system on item usage.
Howdy. Got lots of good stuff in stock.
No, you don't. I'd love to talk about it, because I think it's good for people to know about how useful it is to balance and scale out the items that you're using. So, basically, with scaling out your items, as I was saying, it's really important that you do this. Because if you don't, you're basically using a broken system that you really should know better. So I want to just pull this up real quickly. Because I wrote it all down. Now, hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. It's on one of these pages here. I have so much shit that I wrote down. If I can fucking find it, I will explain this. You could do it however you want, but I would like to share this with you guys. Because it's what I've done. And it works really well. Why is it always so hard for me to find this? Hold on one second. Every time I lose it, and then I'm gonna put a... I think I'm gonna put a marker on it. So I don't lose it in the future. Or... Because I'm not gonna rewrite it. Hold on, where the hell did it go? Damn. Here you go. I'm gonna put a... This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a crevice so I know where it is. Alright, so balancing item use. The following, right? From what I noticed in Final Fantasy 15, using items properly, right? So Final Fantasy 15 had a hugely broken system in regards to item use. Although it wasn't exactly broken, it was just that they allowed it they allowed you the freedom to decide. It allows the player to use an item, you know, as many times with no cost, no consequences, no quantity or limit to how many can be used, no cooldown. It was just, you know, carte blanche, just use an item. And this was immediately put at odds, right, with, you know, with this, with what the game's mechanics were trying to showcase, such as the danger and rescue system. I was like, wait a minute, it doesn't make sense. The danger system is to go and rescue them. So one of the things that you should be doing is, and this is probably one of the best things I think I thought of, was like, when a character is in danger other than Noctis, they can't use items. Their connection to Noctis is too weak. They're too weak to use items. They're fucking, you know, it just doesn't seem to make sense that they can't perform, they can still use items from Noctis's power. It would seem to make more sense that when a character falls in danger, other than Noctis, because Noctis is the one whose power it's coming from, if you read the text, it even says it's by way of Noctis's power. So danger status should have said, when a character falls into danger, they will be unable to act or make the utilization of items by way of Noctis's power, because the connection to his power would have become too weak. In other words, when someone's in danger, they're almost dead, and they need a more direct way of being healed. Now, there are exceptions, obviously, which give a lot of these abilities meaning. So here's what I'm just going to lay it out. Fix the following. Danger. Unable to attack or utilize items while in the state and must be rescued. Then fix all first aids will grant an additional Phoenix down upon use, as well as the main and primary use of first aid. The first aid kit that it comes with will allow one ally to use an item without any expense when in danger. Now, when you get the first aid ability, just the regular one, it'll allow potions to be used once per battle without any cost whatsoever while in danger. Then when you get the advanced first aid kit, it'll allow you to use elixirs once per battle. It's not going to be like you can use it twice. It just increases the kind of item you can use when in danger. But it's still, even on expert, when you get the expert first aid kit, it'll only allow you to, again, still keep it at once. In other words, the only time you can ever use an item in danger, other than Noctis, is if you have a first aid kit. If you don't have a first aid kit, then how are they going to, how are they going to use an item in danger? They have no means to do so. They can't use techniques. They certainly shouldn't be able to, they shouldn't be strong enough to use Noctis's power, because the connection would be too weak, and therefore the only thing that can be done would be learn a skill that'll allow you to do so, or wait till you have at least one tech bar. Even in regular, like I said, regular battle, items is a last resort. Item scaling, when it comes to scaling out the way to use items, is that 1 bar of the tech meter allows you to use most basic items. 2 bars allow the higher, more advanced items like high potions, high elixirs, remedies. 1 bar allows like potions, elixirs, ethers, antidotes, and all that shit. 3 bars allows you all items. But again, it shouldn't be much of an issue because you shouldn't have to rely on items too much. Because there are other, there's other ways to heal. Like I said, what it comes down to ultimately though is Phoenix Down usage, and that is where it gets, that's where like it really comes down to the Phoenix use. Because Phoenix Downs cannot be unlimited. And therefore I was like, first aid,
Thanks.
if I count them all out, right? We look at first aid. Just imagine, right? Imagine for a second they had a mode, right? That had this implemented. The Ascension Grid, right? Where it said, if it said the following. Go to the danger state, right? Danger status. It would say, oh god, there's so many. Danger status. Status 1 unable to attack or use items. Maximum HP would decrease over time. So like when they're in danger, their link with Noctis has been severely severed and weakened. Due to this, they'll need direct source of healing. Now, with that in mind, imagine how this will change the aspects of gameplay. Then, take a look at the Astral Sphere, and go ahead and look at recovery. If, to say, at the default, you start the game with being allowed to use 1 Phoenix Down, well, if you get all of the first aid abilities for each character, then you'll be allowed to use 10 Phoenix Downs, which comes out to a decent number. For example, if first aid did the following: recovers a bit of HP with a first aid kit when HP is low, automatically, Ignis will do this, or any character, I guess, will do this by default, and do this by their own will. But alongside will be other things such as, first aid also allows the usage of a potion while in other words, it's almost like changing first aid and incorporating it into item use system. So I basically made first aid in the danger status, and I incorporated it into my own item usage system, because there is no system for item usage in this game. And I had to make one, because it just doesn't, you shouldn't be able to use items any fucking time you want to. It's never worked that way in Final Fantasy. Never, ever, ever, ever in the history of Final Fantasy has it ever worked that way. And it should still not work that way. I see a really interesting concept with the danger and rescue system, and I'd like to make use of that. I don't want to just fucking, let's use an item. Let's use an item. Just use an item. Let's use an item. You know what? I have an idea. Use an item. No, it just doesn't make sense. Why are they using items? They can't. They're dangerously close to being dead. They shouldn't be able to utilize your powers in this state. I mean, they're fucking almost dead, man. So therefore, the way I look at it is Noctis should be the only person who can use items in danger. Only Noctis. Other characters, they need to be rescued. And then, if you do follow this, you'll get extra perks, like things such as the Savior's buffs. And you'll also maybe get Titan to come to your aid. It's just a lot better if you execute the system that they were trying to execute, instead of just, slinging out items like a fucking dumbass. Like, oh, potion, 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 elixir, elixir, potion, potion. Nope, I don't think so, fuckface. No, sir. From now on, your item usage is going to be dictated by the tech bar, which it should have been in the first place. But we'll make it a little different in that it's not going to use up the tech bar. It's just going to dictate when you are able to use items or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have 1 bar of the tech meter filled, that means that it's charged up enough for your allies to either perform a technique or execute items. Now, obviously, techniques, they are secondary to items, but will then use up your tech, you know, meters. So it always is obvious, prioritize items over techniques, because techniques will use up the tech meter that you saved. You know what I mean? So obviously it also has some strategic element to it where it actually has you prioritizing certain things over other things. You know, so it made a lot of sense to me to tie the items into, you know, 3 different categories, you know, 3 tiers, because almost every Final Fantasy would probably have done the same thing. I mean, just look at Final Fantasy VII Remake, would be a perfect example of this. And I was very, very liberal with it. I mean, potions and elixirs, ethers, antidotes, gold needles, maiden's kiss, smelling salts, all that shit can all be used so long as you have 1 bar filled. It's not like, you know, and it doesn't use up that 1 bar. You can still use more items. But once the bar is used, you get what I mean? Like, once the bar is used up, then you have to wait until you have 1 bar again, which therefore makes it a little different than the way techniques work, where it actually uses up the meter. As opposed to items, it doesn't actually use up the meter. You know, it just dictates what kind of items you can use and when you can use them, as opposed to just willy-nilly using items like a fucking crazy asshole. And then of course, danger status dictating, again, if you can use an item or not, or rather need to be rescued perhaps. So all of this stuff, right, all of this stuff, if you fix all this stuff, you'll, you know, see yourself with a much more satisfying experience with Final Fantasy 15. You know, that seems to be like it was devoid of a lot of its strategic element because of a lot of the things that they allowed. But that's only if you allow it. You know, they also give you the freedom to, you know, put bars on that and limit yourself. And that's exactly what I did, and I came up with a really good way to balance and scale out all of these things. And I guess I really just wanted to stress the whole idea of that, you know, not using items in this game has just brought me to a better understanding of what they were trying to, I guess, deliver. You know, once you play this game without using items, you know, as using items as a last resort, you start to see, you know, a lot more strategic and just in general a lot more potential. You know, the elements come out a lot more in full color. So with that being said, I'm going to be continuing my playthrough using the system of what I call the Final Fantasy 15's ATB item system. It's just an item scale, because I utilize item scaling, and I also have it where danger actually means danger. You know, danger should mean danger. You know what I mean? It's not like I don't understand that either. You know, danger is danger. Danger means your max HP is going to start drastically going down until you get rescued. So you have to hurry up and rescue them, you know, or else they could die, because they're in a very critical state, and their connection or link to Noctis's powers is very weak. So you better, you know, hurry up and rescue them, or you may just have to rely on one of your most, you know, powerful, you know, skills or magics, which is relying on the aid of the Phoenix. And by doing this, you only have so many of those. I dictate that again by a certain number. In the beginning of the game, you can really only use one Phoenix down. So, technically, it's generally quite normal to, you know, have the usage of about 3 to 4 Phoenix downs, because that's basically what? Basically, that's 3 lives plus your 0 lives. You know, it's not... And in total, you can only use 10, but you still get the 1 Mega Phoenix. Only 1 Mega Phoenix can ever be used in a battle. And with all that being said, I just wanted people to know about the system, because I think people will enjoy the game a lot more if they can properly learn how to execute a good system for scaling out their item use. And like I said, previous Final Fantasies have always tied things into the ATB. This game does have an ATB, and it's called the Tech Meter, or Tech Bar. So, you know, item usage should be based off of that. And with that being said, I'd like to get started on surveying the Disc of Kauthis, guys. As we go along, I'll obviously be talking about the best of everything. Just more advanced tips from your man and your boy, Steely Boy 89. Hardcore veteran of Final Fantasy. And hardcore gamer in general, so. Alright, so, when we go past this point, this will be the second story quest. To survey the Disc of Kauthis. This story quest now involves Ignis. The first story quest was in my last playthrough, which is with Deadeye. These are not normal quests, nor are they hunts. These are, like I said, story quests. Not main quests, story quests. They are side quests that are probably of the utmost importance. There are other ones too, but we'll get into that in a little bit. Let's take it one step at a time, shall we? Alright, so let me just see what the dealio is here, and if I got
Welcome to the Chocobo Post.
Yeah, I know. Yay, I got my colors, all the colors. And Chocobos also, by the way, they help you out in battle. And there are hidden modifiers to this. Like those medals, they don't just fucking hang there for nothing. There's a reason why we have those medals. A more reliable Chocobo should have a Roundsy medal equipped. And a more powerful Chocobo, and a Chocobo that can be used without getting knocked off from enemies, should have a bold medal. And if you want a little bit of both, then keep both medals on. Alright, so I'm gonna change the color of these. Prompto, probably, like I don't know. Prompto is like the primary damage dealer though. Oh, I mean by all. He by all means has the capability to dish out the most damage. Regardless of what they say about Gladio. Only because Impulse does cost a lot, and Piercer, it's amazing. And again, Gladiolus can't reach certain areas that Prompto can. And Prompto can execute very high-powered attacks fast. Real fast. That's what he's all about. He's a glass cannon. Alright, there's Gladiolus. What should I make Gladiolus here? Probably the purple because that would indicate like defense, I guess. We have a lot of colors now though. I just think it makes the most sense to have like 2 colors of the royal family. And that would have to be blue and purple. And I'm a die-hard fan of green, so I can't get rid of green. Ignis is all about healing. I'll go with that, I think. So yeah, the metals. These even state it seems to make the chocobo more bold, or it seems to make the chocobo livelier. These have hidden modifiers to your chocobo's actions. And there are plenty of metals that you'll be able to obtain. And, like, it rose to my curiosity originally, like, what the fuck are these medals for? Show who? Who the fuck am I showing? It's not an MMO. I mean, what do they mean, show off your medals? Show them off to fucking NPCs? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Who the fuck am I showing them off to? And then it clicked to me. I was like, okay. These chocobos are based off of their level, but also in order to have them execute things, it's based off of these medals that they have. And it took me a little time to actually realize it, and then I did. I realized. I still don't know what each medal does 100%, but I'm slowly learning.
Pleasure doing business with you.
What to buy, what to buy?
We're not buying dick, son. We're going over to the Disc of Corthus.
Howdy. What can I do you for?
You could suck me off, son. Alright, I gotta buy a few things before we get the fuck on out of here. Like, keeping handy about some garlic.
There you are.
That's good shit right there. Lucian tomatoes are good too. Alright, so we're gonna be facing up some new enemies too, that's another thing. These enemies are gonna be unique in that we're gonna be finally using some shields. Some shield action is gonna be taking place. So join me, guys, as we make our way to the Burning Meteor Astral Shard. Let's take our jackets off because we know they're gonna be hot. This should be one of the quests that you should take on now because, well, there's only gonna be so much time to actually execute this quest within, because it won't always be available. In fact, soon it won't be available, so. Let us do it. Beautiful. The heart of the sky. Alright, so here we go. We are going over there. So that's the place we're going to be going to, guys.
Ah, sweet chocobos. You always set my soul at ease.
Never realized you were so into chocobos.
And Ignis
I'm
will...
totally into chocobos. Don't take that the wrong way.
There's no wrong way to love a chocobo.
You're wrong about that, Noctis. There is completely a wrong way to love a chocobo. And that's called fucking your chocobo. If you're fucking your chocobo, there's something wrong with that. Big time. I mean, that's like saying there's no wrong way to love a cat. Because I have a cat. Well, if you're fucking your cat, that's wrong. That's pretty wrong if you ask me. Anyway, different topic, different story. Where we'll be going, it's gonna be pretty fucking hot. Get ready for an encounter with some fucking MTs and MAs. This will trigger the side quest. These quests are sparse and few in between, but they are worth doing.
The disc really is on fire. Is it safe to go near it?
Seeing as we're near, why don't we make a stop at the Disc of Corthus?
Go to the Disc of Corthus. Yes, we're gonna go to the Disc of Corthus.
Yeah.
Surveying the
good.
disc
Wonderful.
is
I've always
going
wanted to see the meteor of legend.
to, well, yeah, the pilgrimage. Oh, and the reason it's on fire is because of Titan's been roused. So yeah, definitely take advantage of these few quests you'll get every now and again. These story quests, they're really, you know, they're not common, but they are interesting and offer quite a bit of development. Now we could go by car, or we could just, you know, we could just get there by a chocobo. Because I'm such a huge chocobo fan, I figure we take the chocobo route and actually explore the country a little bit more. Because there's definitely a lot of areas to explore, especially if we're going to be heading towards the Disc of Corthus. Because then we'll be leaving the Nebula Wood and we'll be heading into the Disc of Corthus, which is towards Mensomore and Rydell, the Rydell A. Then there's another area down here where you can find corals and some other weird looking fucking motherfuckers from Final Fantasy IV called Hunlegs, among other things. Among a bunch of other things, I should say. Oath Haven. Alright, so let's head over the Turnscalth Haven. Well, believe it or not, if you go way down south to the Telpar Crag, you can make a lot of use from buying new weapons and equipment there, so it's got really powerful hunts as well, so I took the wrong thing though, that's the thing. I took the wrong thing. I mean, I meant to say I used the wrong option. I meant to increase gliding speed, but I didn't.
The breeze feels good.
Alright, so these are Bullays. They're interesting.
Thanks for the ride.
You gotta use shields to fight them effectively. It's also a good time to know how shields work too, by the way.
Dancing. Know it, man.
Ooh, head bashing.
You can get really valuable spiked shields in them.
Mouth closed.
Choco Dance, which gives us shell and regeneration.
Well, here we are.
Not the time for horseplay.
Didn't mean to do that.
Here, Prompto's here.
Try this on the side.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Throw an hammer on these motherfuckers. Let's see how it works. The follow-up with this is a lot more useful, I think, personally.
Here goes nothing.
Hold on a second, I gotta change the gear. Engine blade, blaze fire. Let's go with the engine blade 3. We'll use enhancement when we get the chance. They're weak to ice. It's an idea right there. I'm gonna do that. You know, give it a shot.
On fire today.
Well, you know.
Oh my god!
Watch yourself, Noct.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
One shot.
Yeah, that's Origi.
No surprise.
It's hard to control these things though. That's why I leave it mainly to
All right, done here.
I think it's smart to leave the usage of something like the chainsaw to Prompto. It's your best bet. But it's good at breaking shit. I'll probably just use enhancement for that. Probably keep Sword of the Wise on. Because that could do damage too, with the expense of HP. Alright, so let's go into quests. Let's set up pilgrimage, which we're gonna need to get the car for, so easiest way to execute. There he is.
Let's go.
Oh, Matoya. I like this one.
Hunt is on.
While those shit faces, fuck them. Boartooth. I'm sick of Boartooth. Da 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 da. Alright, let's do this. And also, let me see. Prompto's got trigger happy. Calamity. Let's switch that for a second. Is it really worth it though for one enemy? I don't think so. And this also does envenomation, so... And I gotta level this up, although I don't think I'm gonna use it much. Cyclones, I think, is better.
Really? Again?
That's for the wicked.
Done in a minute.
Time to spare. Say your prayers.
Enhancement.
Hey, Ignis, instructions.
Knock!
What's up, baby? Nice. Although that's supposed to be a chocobo, and I couldn't see it. Broke.
This one's just for you.
Right there.
I just saw a fucking fly, bro. Where did that come from?
You're on fire today.
No big deal.
Where did that come from? Where was that fly?
And
I'm gonna
on we
kill
go.
it, bro. I'm gonna fucking kill it. I hate flies invading me. I feel like I'm being invaded, like. I don't like that. I'm not one for invasions. I don't like to be invaded, and if I am invaded, I get very hostile. So yeah, Bahamut, he likes to chill up in the stars. He's chilling, like. So that's it, we gotta go. Where the fuck is, I really wish I hadn't made that mistake, though, in the, gallop. And get gliding instead on accident, though. I can't reach my chocobo, because he can't jump high enough. Come on, I hate that.
Easy now.
There's an item there, but I'm not gonna pick it up because I don't think it's anything worthwhile. Because it's not, that's why. Ba ba da da na 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 da na 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 da na na da la la da na na da na da 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 do 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 na 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 da. I remember that. That was a good game, Final Fantasy 1. See, I knew it wouldn't be worthwhile. It's all
for the ride.
bullshit. It's all bullshit, kid. Such a catchy tune, bro. I feel an invasion in my hands. Oh yeah, the original. Only for driving reasons, I'm gonna wait till the daytime. But also AP couldn't hurt either, but
We hate it.
I don't know. Nah, I'm gonna just wait until morning. It's a waste of time to just fucking camp for no fucking reason. There's no need to camp yet. And it's a waste of ingredients and other things. Alright, easiest way to get to the disc is to call the car forward. But I see an opportunity for shield spikes. I do.
Nice riding with you.
Boosh! Boosh, bitch!
Jojo, how about this?
Trigger happy.
Honto, you're up. Blast off!
Broken. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Initiate a cross chain? I think it's too late, son.
Well, actually, it's more of a challenge. Don't let up now. Rush him!
Rush him.
You like that? You ready?
Knew you weren't completely useless.
Oh, bastard.
Going for it!
Shield bash.
Same thing.
That's what's up, son.
No cause for concern.
Don't want Mr. Nice Guy!
Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
It's history now.
That's what's up. Bulays. Alright, so yeah, let's do that. Let's go and call the car over, because it's just the best way to go about this. Easiest way to get over to the disc. It's gonna be hard for a chocobo to reach the disc, not gonna lie. So we're gonna go and grab the car, and we're gonna head to the Disc of Cauthess. So let's summon Cindy. I found you, you little bastard. Damn it. Needs to be more misty-like. Sorry, guys. Got a little issue right here, right now. With some bastards that want to fuck with me. Little bastard bug bastards, you fucks. Go fuck yourselves, you scumbags. And think twice before you fuck with little Steely Boy 89. Cause I'm an eligible bachelor. $1 million boat. That's whiter than what's down your throat. The interior, like fish eggs. It's red like the suicide was red. I can exercise you, this can be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, ma, that's how you get at his head. I'm a killer with the beats, ain't no killers in the street that will still make you feel like chinchilla in the heat. And don't try to come up on me trying to ask me shit, trying to ask me shit. My niggas don't try me past me shit. You should think about it. Take a second. Matter of fact, take 4. Anyway, let's get started. I think the bug is dead now. If it's not, it'll get killed. We's got works to do, my dude. Because a lot of what's going to be coming up is going to be hardcore storyline. So if you're not into hardcore storyline, like hardcore campaign shit, you know, then you might as well leave, because this is going to all be, like I said, hardcore campaign, concentrated. So let's fucking let's call the car. Do I see a little herb in front of me? I think I do. I think I do.
You're good. You're good. And stop.
Okay. She stopped.
Y'all take care.
That motherfucker. There's nothing more than insects. I hate insects. I love arachnids, but I hate insects. Alright, let's go, son. Let's do... Sorry. I'm a smoker, so... You know. Doesn't bode well for me.
Let's hit it.
And I'll probably get emphysema, my grandfather. And I'm gonna play something else. Any requests? I like this one. So, and just sit back and enjoy the ride. The Disc of Cauthess. You know, some of these should have probably been... Well, they technically are main quests. They're main quests that aren't considered main quests. So I like to call them story quests.
My hair's getting wet. Put the top up.
That's the best thing to call them, right? I guess story quests. Because main quests move the main campaign along. Where opposed to story quests are kind of kept within a certain part of the story. But it's good to get familiarized with this now rather than later. Referring to the disc.
So Nox, I've been taking pics of whatever catches my eye. Well, what do you want to see?
Me.
Me, I guess?
No prob. Leave it to me.
What? No, I was kidding.
He's been doing a pretty good job though overall. It's pretty even. So this is kind of a weird area to get to. So you might... It's a good idea to pay attention as to where we're going. And also take note that Titan is on the map right there. If you look carefully, you could see Titan right there on the map. There's one leg, there's another, there's his head, there's the shard on his back. Is that the Kujata? You don't fight the Kujata yet. You'll want to wait till you get the Titan's favor. Then you'll be able to lay waste to that big-ass herbivore of legend. Hence we get there though, we're going to be infiltrated by the Empire. So much for surveying the disc. So this is like a mini boss.
Guys, check that out.
The Empire. What are they doing here? Playing king of the castle.
He actually is, dumbass. That's the funny thing. The guy is the king.
Taking a walk on the wild side?
Nothing like when the game begins.
The two kings are Arden and Noctis. Those are the two true kings it took to get rid of the Star Scourge. It was only able to eradicate the Star Scourge. They were gonna need to... They need one king to house the souls of Lucis and another to house the Scourge. It's the only way they were able to eradicate the Scourge. So they're both being fucked over by Bahamut. But only Arden truly knows about Bahamut. Oh, I'm gonna go to gear real quick. Oh, come on, it's raining and he doesn't... I should have known better. That's a good good little tip though is to always utilize Star Shell against demons or anything to do with the Empire. MTs. Alright, so... Attack power, another thing, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Attack power is a very small result in the equation. The primary source of damage comes from strength. When it comes to calculating damage, anyway.
Well, here we are. Okay. One shot!
Alright. Once the Star Shell, once we get a flare out, we'll be in good shape. Because it'll affect all of these. There we go.
It's all you. Got it.
Beautiful. Cross chain.
I got it!
Man, was that a good cross chain or what?
Plenty of them.
Ah, we don't even need that, honestly.
It does for the time being, at least. Reinforcements may be on their way.
We should get that. We should get out of the way. Oh, it blew up already? Yeah, so we're not getting in there. Huh?
So, we hitting Lestalem soon?
So, yep, now it's time to go to Lestalem, guys. Let's do it.
Stalin works for me.
Good. We've kept Iris waiting long enough.
The first two things you should be doing is Deadeye and this. And the disc of Cultus. After doing so, we can head on over to Lestalem. As the game will only get greater from this point forward. Nothing really is that stunning at the moment. Oh well. Look at. So we're going to Lestalem now. Oh, there's actually one place I'd like to go to though, and that's the Telpar rest area because there's some things I'd like to pick up. It's a little bit of a
Everything in
drive,
order?
but it's
Yeah.
worth it.
All right. A
And then
dead
from
end.
and then from there, yeah, Lestalem. But it's definitely worth visiting Telpar. Without a doubt. Especially if you're interested in picking up some dope weapons. And we're gonna have plenty of time in this area anyway when we have to do the Trial of Rama. So we should save a lot of that for then. But we will be barred access to that area, so I think it's Telpar. So let's go there now. Sometimes it's nice to just observe. There's another Kujata family, by the way. There's a family of Kujatas. It's like a whole bunch of them chilling, like 3 of them, I think. But that's a boss class enemy, so yeah, you ought to be careful. But Titan will easily lay them out. Lay them to waste, my dude. Lay them all to waste. They ain't nothing but fucking bullshit now. La da dee da 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 we do. Here's another unfortunate sap. Seculum Pass, is that what that said? Nice. Well, that's good.
Ignis, pull over a sec.
I just want to grab this because there's a lot of treasure and stuff in this one little area here. I don't really know why, but there
Nice
is.
change of pace.
And I recommend we grab it. Right in this corner here. Strong whiskers. There's also corals in this area. It's another thing. Again though, I'd wait before fighting anything like that. Unless we're forced. Let me just go to gear. What are these douchebags doing? Hunters. Prismatic dust. Hula dog nutmeg. Like I said, there's mid items over here. Anyway. What's going on over here? What are these guys doing? It's a pretty old school car. Looks like it's from the 1950s, 60s. Alright, well, whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight those. Let's get going, shall we?
Everything in order?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
We'll have our chance to check this area out in due process. Everything is in due process. We have to go through a tunnel to get over to the crag. I mean, not really, but technically I don't know why, but there's a tunnel here. At least for this entry point. Because I've already been here, but I wasn't able to pick up the weapons. But there are weapons at Telpar.
Might want to stock up on potions and stuff.
Nice. You're being helpful for a change.
Alright, good shit.
Change.
Let's top off on gas. Refuel. But Telpar is an optional area. But it does have good weapons and stuff. So it's worth coming, taking a look. As it's a haven and not just a rest stop. Since there's rest stops and havens, havens are the only place that actually have weapons. And we can get a rune saber. It's good for attributes.
Pleasure doing business.
Flame tongue is more useful though, I think. A claymore. That's not bad. But the storm lance, that's good. And a raping lance. I'll grab that, thank you very much. That's good for destroying appendages. But it doesn't have very high attack. But again, that doesn't really matter too much. Not on the overall picture. A power shield. That's not bad. The one shield meant for attacking. Nice. I wonder. Shit though, it's one hell of a damn... It's a pretty powerful fucking shield. Angel earring. Shield spikes. These things are great to make mad fast cash. Like, it's insane. And you only need one of them. You know? I mean, just a little word of advice. But hold on to one because you'll need one. Laser center. Yeah, probably sell. Yeah, let's sell these and hold on to that one shield spike that I need. Very good. Repair kit's a treasure? I didn't think it was a treasure. I never looked at it that way. How do they figure that? We don't need most of this stuff, that's the thing. Da 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 ba da 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 da. I just wanted a round number, dude. Where the fuck can I get a round number? There we go. Perfect.
Hey, come again.
Alright, now we could also get, I think, Final Fantasy VI soundtrack here, too. So let's pick that up. Yep.
Thank you.
No, thank you. And at this point in the game, I can only hold on to...
Bye now.
can only hold on to so many Phoenix Stones. Any others I have to get rid of. It's a part of my item balance. If I don't have the means to hold on to a certain number of items, I can't use them, or hold on to them, they need to be sold. Them's the rules, brother. But see, I was right. This is the order in which, you know, things are done. So, like, these are the most important. They're considered, story side quests. So, Friends of the Feather and Pilgrimage are such quests. And then, of course, you have the Regalia and Cindy. And then we get into the allies. Hunts and allies. And then we begin messengers, which starts with Kitty Catering. Because it is a messenger, actually. And then begins all the messengers I'll find in the game. Starting with Titan, Rama, and I believe, well, this is actually Sheba, because it's connected to Kaktura. And look, reward dragon scales. So Shiva / Leviathan all connected right there. So, But who is she connected to? That's my question. I wonder which astral she's connected to. I mean, Ifrit is a guy, so... I wonder. Just out of curiosity. Anyway, we're done here now. So we can now head on over to Lestalem. Which is what I'm gonna do. So Lestalem, here we fucking come, motherfuckers. Get it in like a bitch, and y'all know how to do as I do, baby. You dig? Y'all dig? Oh, he dig. He dig. Oh, what? You can say what? Oh, shit. Alright, let's do it. Let's dig that shit, my dude. Oh, she's hot. Let's take a look. I bet you she's got at least C-cup going on. Oh yeah, she's a good looking one. That's funny.
How are you today? Till next time.
Good. Beautiful. And I see some... see she got a busty line. Very nice. Gorgeous. I'll take a quick picture of that. I'm a dirty boy. I've been bad. I'd rather do that to Iris. Alright, let's go. Oh. What do we have here? We have something alright. But just exactly what is it? Would it be? There's another royal arm too over there. Outpost? Yeah, but they're not all the same though. Sometimes they're outposts. Or they could just be rest areas. Like that's a proper outpost. Gallon Key is a proper outpost. They're not all proper outposts though. Some of them really are. I wouldn't really consider them real like outposts. And are these called havens or campgrounds? What's the dealio? Jacob Haven, Killian. I think I've been to all these. That's just strange, my dude. Alright. Just get some grub.
Come on, kids, it's Kenny Crow. Come on down to the crow's nest for a mouthful of happiness. Fly down.
Welcome to the crow's nest.
Okay.
Must have been a trek for you guys.
Alright. What else we got? Procurement points, huh? Well, it was actually a trek for me.
Bad news, this lot. Reckon you can handle them?
Probably. Hunters of Seculum Pass. Horned hunting hazards. But those are some pretty tough motherfuckers. Like, tough.
That's the stuff.
I'll take them on, though.
Good luck out there.
That's a bad boy
Don't
right
hold
there.
back now. Beat your fill.
Let's get something that's decently good, like, if we're gonna go out into the wilderness at nighttime.
Come back anytime.
Alright, let's go. Because without the headlights, we can't really do much. The whole, you know, demons getting in the way of the car, and, you know. Ooh, what do we got here? Nothing much. Gold needle, and I think another part of the cosmogony. I'm pretty sure. Yep, the divine host of messengers. They said that in the beginning, the six fought side by side with mankind. Even so, the deities themselves seldom appear before mortals, and instead sent loyal servants to convey their divine will to the oracle. These servants are known as the messengers, and they number 24. Interesting. I'm just trying to look at that, god damn it.
Better make tracks.
Ignis, we're going.
On my way.
Okay. Hunters of Seculum Pass. Alright, there we go. Perfect. He can only make use of that though if he has Gravisphere equipped. Because Gravisphere uses magic. But Gravisphere also isn't a bad one to use either, so... Personally, I think though it's still better choice to have something such as the cutlasses equipped. The power shield. That's not bad. Yeah, not bad at all, actually. I like that storm lance, looking nice. I'm gonna equip that, I think. Let's take a look. I like the rapier lance. It's got a unique ability. It's weak, but it makes up for by its ability, appendage destruction. It could break appendages easy. That's pretty good. But I'm gonna use the Gaia Bulk, I think. Personally. Storm Lance is not a bad idea. But I'm gonna go with the Rapier Lance. That is strong, that Storm Lance. It's just that there's not a lot of foes that are weak to lightning. Except when we're going up against, like, military. This has a overall better usage though. And this is just powerful in general. It's a pretty powerful gun, a metal pistol. If we're gonna travel out at nighttime, it's probably not a bad idea to have the short sword of light. Because you'll easily be able to
Lights on, guys.
hurt demons with it. Are we missing anything from this area now or what? What was that?
Get a load of this.
That's a lot of horns.
It's a bones and
Someone's
shit.
been busy.
Seriously.
Okay. Alright, renewal. So I think we're basically done here.
Better make tracks. Chop chop, dropped out.
There in a jiffy.
Alright, so... There's some treasure spots around here. Are they worth seeking out, I wonder? There's two treasures right here. I don't know what they are.
Easy now.
There's a lot of treasure around.
Thanks for the ride.
We'll meet again.
Let's go. Ready for this?
That must be a coral.
Here I am! Everything cool?
Yikes.
No problems here. You sure you can handle this?
You bet. I'll prove it.
Agnes!
Here, want some? This ought to give you an edge.
This is not going to be the easiest fight in the world. They're fast, that's the thing. See? They are fast as fuck. And they can automatically kill you too, by the way.
How are we?
Getting by.
The best news.
Not with that attitude, it isn't.
Da 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 da. Will that work, Star Shell, I wonder? I should probably use it anyway. I need it for the light. Royal Guard. Regroup. Yeah.
Pronto, you're up.
Let me brighten your day!
You gotta stay away from them. In fact, I personally don't think we're ready to fight them. You gotta watch out for that.
Embarrassing. I know. Glad Come on, Mr. Nice Guy!
Pronto.
Let me brighten your day!
Personally, I think we might want to steer clear of these things. For now.
Pronto, stop bitching, start killing.
Can't even get behind it.
Those arms at your disposal. Use them.
I can't even get behind them. You gotta stay away from me.
Gladio, do it.
That'll always crit.
Who will fall first?
Royal Guard is like one of the best abilities I think.
Close call.
I don't think people know how to use Royal Guard. They're one of the few foes that could instantly kill you until you get a safety bit. Yuck. Is that a red giant though, no?
Thing I need now. Eyes peeled, mouth closed.
Oh yeah. What's it doing? What the fuck is going on here?
Let me brighten your day!
I'm gonna do massive damage with it with Royal Guard, watch.
One last push should suffice to finish them off.
Royal Guard. Crit, boom, dead.
Never miss! Alright.
Oh, he's dead already. Purple. Now, soon thereafter, red giants will always spawn. Red giant. Red giant, yep. It's always a red giant right after that. Oh shit. They used to not have this. Did they add songs? Yeah, I think they did. They added songs to this. There used to only be like a few songs. They added every single song, practically. That's dope. I like this song a lot. Yeah, I'll probably wait on that, what do you call it? Let's just keep heading towards our destination.
Easy now.
We're almost there, so...
Say your prayers.
Red Giant? It's a red giant, bro. I'm not gonna fight a red giant. They take too long to kill.
We'll meet again.
Oh, look at this shitheads.
What can I say?
Who is that?
How are we? Getting by.
Nicely done.
It takes two.
Well, maybe with the use of this weapon, we could probably use it. We might be able to kill them.
Sorry for the wait.
Alright. Let's head to Lestalem now. Da 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 da. Cortus the disc. We get auto there? Yeah, I'll probably go that route, cause this way I can take on a few other things while I'm at it. If I go to the Nebula Wood, Cornic Station, Elstor. Is another arms there? No way. Let's go, I guess, over... Because I'm going to take this area here. Where's the other one? The one that I'm looking for? Alright, that's fine. For now, anyway. It's not the one I was looking for, though. But it'll do, I suppose, right? It'll have to do. See, look at that. The astral sphere.
What? 1 minute it's pouring, the next it's over. Sudden weather changes. Think we'll see a rainbow?
Who the heck, asshole? Do you think we'll see a rainbow? What a fucking idiot. What are these douchebaggers doing? Oh. I'm gonna go trigger happy anyway, because mental pistol is just in general strong, and I really don't want to use anything that I don't really have access to yet. Power shield is good. Oh shit, I gotta get gear. The Rune Saber. Ah. Let's try it.
Easy as they come.
Easy to wield, I'll give it that much. That's the good thing about it. Yeah, it's not a bad weapon. It's very easy to wield, the Rune Saber. Gotta say. Alright. I'm probably gonna give him, what do you call it? Probably the cutlasses, so I could give him the nade measures.
We're here.
Before we call it a night, crossbow.
And on we go.
Yep. One of my favorite areas.
Let's do this. Okay. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Alright, I'm just trying to get some AP. The more AP, the better. Before we move forward. That's a boss. It might even be a messenger, by the way. Like an Esper. Same thing with chocobos. They're unique because they're passive for the most part. It seems like a lot of the big ass enemies, like the big enemies, are all Espers in Final Fantasy VI. Like Midgarzormer, the Midgarzormer snake. That was called Crusader in Final Fantasy VI. Later translated to Midgarzormer. And same thing with the Catolopas. That was called the Shoat, later translated to the Catolopas. And let's see.
Knocked rules. No big deal.
What cross chain were they talking about? Keep talking about a cross chain. What are they talking about? Where in the fucking world? This is the Kujata though, but that was only seen I think in Final Fantasy VII, from what I can remember. The multi-element or Earth was something different. It was either Medun or or what was the other one? Medun and one more. I don't remember what it was called though.
We're on the same page.
Hot. I love that. It's so cool.
You're on fire today.
Sweet meatballs and cheese.
Was that perfect or what?
I'll give you that. Owl shrooms are actually pretty good. I can't complain about owl shrooms. Alright, where the fuck is the, Oh, I'm trying to learn Sage Fire, that's the thing. It's gonna be a little while before we can, what do you call it? Before we get to learn Liber Elementia.
Let's go.
This is a hard song to find, though. There we go. It's a better Chocobo theme. Much better. Oh, for sure, bro. For fact.
Thanks for the ride. Knock him dead, knock! I'll be sure to get lots of picks. How about you find the scale? Man, I think I'm okay. Take this! Well, here.
The Prince of Pain.
Yep. And on we go.
Indeed.
Right.
Alright, so let's just go to the camp point.
Easy now.
And then we'll, yeah, we'll be in good shape.
Better keep up.
Then we'll just head on over to Iris. At this point, we have a burden of expectation, so you can't keep her waiting. It would seem a little out of place in the storyline. Wouldn't make any sense.
Nice riding with you.
It even says burden of expectation. So we do have to go.
You want to make camp?
Ugh, I'm all sticky and gross. Woohoo! About time!
But a lot of the pivotal points in the story will be taking place in episodes. Just like 6. A good portion of the game takes place through episodes. So do keep this in mind. Make note of that. It's important that you make note of that. for the episodes are of utmost importance.
Look at that.
That's
Few
oh my
pictures of us
god.
together.
Not really. There's plenty of pictures of us together. That's just fucking funny though. I gotta keep that. It's hilarious. That's a good one too.
Perfect timing.
Look at these pictures are awesome, bro.
Hey, this one's pretty good. I know. I dig it too.
Oh, we got a picture of a coral's ass, bro. Why
Look
would
at
you?
Yeah, I
Dumb
know. Why you gotta
motherfucker.
be so photogenic?
Why do they have to take a picture of the asshole, though? I mean, come on. Out of everything, you took a picture of its ass, man? Come on. Are you retarded?
I likes. Quit it.
Fucking dumbass. Like, for real. That was a good one, though. I do like that one, though. That's not bad. I don't know what the hell that is. Isn't that a Giselle green? I think it is. Oh, I'm gonna delete that one and the other one. We don't need it. That's kind of cool. It's got the chocobo in the picture too. You took a picture of a fucking coral's ass, bro. What a douche. Still though, I like that one. As much as I like the other one, it doesn't seem to go well with the pictures. Doesn't make any sense, in other words. One of them have to go for it to make any sense. And I'm into things making sense. If it doesn't make any sense, I don't really like it. Alright. Good shit, good shit. And we're good to go. Next up, Lestalem. Which is, well, the other city, other than the city of Lestalem.
Let's hit it.
All right.
It's basically the only other city outside of Insomnia until we reach Altissia. I really want to quickly learn this though. Like bad. Real bad. Comeback is important, I think. As is Sagefire. Then we could have everybody's abilities, which is helpful, to say the least. And it's pretty important. So I think, anyway. $72. And then come back, $99.
Thanks for the ride.
I'm gonna help him because I'm like right here, so
Oh, thank goodness.
just help him out. Alright. Here you go, doucheface.
What a...
You're welcome, Irishman.
Ooh, that couldn't have gone any better.
He's an Irishman, bro. He's gotta be an Irishman. Wonderful. Alright, back in the car. I didn't have to call the car. I don't know why I did that. Should have just went to the car. I was stupid. No idea why I did that. Burden of expectation. Oh, I'm gonna get a flask too. Solostalum, that's where we're gonna go. Now it should be on the same equivalence as Galden Key, basically. Those are the only like real cities or like towns. It's Lestalem and Galden Key. And then Cape Cayam later is another town. Well, port town, I guess. There it is, Cape Cayam. It's like a port. And this is an outpost, Saxum outpost. Alright, let's go.
Everything in order?
Yep.
Good to go, baby. I'll be back in 1 second. I gotta get something. present. Damn it. You wanna do this all the time? Why is he always doing that? Fucking doing that, man. Fucking cat. The cat's an asshole. The real deal is. I swear, man. The fucking cat is a legitimate dickhead. Just a douche sometimes. He could be worse, I guess. So I won't complain. He could be much worse. Actually, not that bad. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that, but I had to go and take care of something. But I am done. What the fuck is that? What's going on? What's happening right now? Okay, well, whatever that was, I'm back, so. Chips ahoy, my boys and girls and gals and whatnot and what have you. Oh, there's one thing I gotta do.
I might have asked before, but is Ebony really all that good?
I might have answered before,
But yes, it is. I gotta change my quest because I have to do something. Final Resting Plains is actually popping up, so we should just do it while we're on our way. You dig? I mean, I'm just saying, since it's popping up, you know, like, might as well, like, say goodbye to the Catawba Pass, the Catawba Pass, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Bye-bye, Catawba Pass. And say hello! Hello, Lestalum. Or as some might say, Lestalum. And hi, giraffes with horns or antlers. And hello, Astral Shard.
So
Yay!
This is the infamous disc. Hey, Nox,
It's your
don't you wanna
dick,
get a shot of
actually.
you in the meteor?
Hells to the yeah.
Why not? Yay! Let's go.
Cool beans, motherfucker. Alright, let's go to the disc and the meteor. Cool shot of me and the meteor.
should be a nice change of pace.
The meteor. Reference of 7, anybody? Hells to the yeah. Oh my goodness. I look like a trash mob monster like that. Ooh, I like the looks of that. It's pretty dope. Although I don't ever see the reason to use such a thing, but it's definitely designed after a Freet. I should wow. I like the design on that. It's like the same weapon. That's fucking funny, bro. Because a Freet uses a sword just like that. The Flame Tongue. Ooh, that's some nice, nasty stuff. I could hear the Kujata from all the way over here, son.
Take a shot from here.
Good call. Now it's picture time.
Oh, hells to the yeah. And G's to the Gizak. G's to the Gizak. With the Bizak to the Gizzo. Ooh, look, the gang's all there, see? Hot shit, cuz. I like it. I could dig it. Let's keep it. I liking that shit right there. Looking good. Everybody's got their uniqueness. I like it. Me like it long time. Me like it long time, son. Alright. Okay. I like the way Gladiolus is like fist up like hell yeah. That's so cool. Isn't it? Wow, that's a dope ass picture, son. That really is actually a good picture. I like that a lot. Right? I think it's a nice picture. Hot shit, son. Hot shit. Nice. I like it. Da, 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 da. I'm not keeping that. That's ridiculous. Took a picture of a coral's asshole. Why would you want to take a picture of a cat's ass, son? You dumbass. You're a dumbass. Da 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 dum da 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 dum da 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 down down Alright, let's go. We'll be going up against a Kujata later. Oh, for fucking sure, you know we will be. Da 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 da. What's that? What the fuck is that thing? Whoa! Is that Gladio all the way down there? What the fuck's he doing over there? Weird. Okay. What the fuck are you doing down there, douchebag? Oh, I gotta just change something real quick. I want to level up Overwhelm, but it could take a while, I won't lie. Dawnhammer's fucking awesome. If you could finally level it up, that is.
The hunt is on.
Uh-oh, we're out. I could defend though. Huh? Broke. Nice, broken.
None the worse for wear. Bring on the next
I like
one.
breaking shit, so breaking shit's so fun. Bring on the next one, motherfuckers. Bring on the next one. Yeah, we get some good sights over here. Beautiful, man. Yeah, this game gets too much hate than it really deserves, bro. I really think this, personally to me, it stands up there as a proud collection of the rest of my Final Fantasy games. It is a proud entry, as is 7 Remake. But this is no different. I have it up there with the rest of all the others, not gonna lie. I have Final Fantasy 15 and it's regarded to myself, personally, I regard it. And I am proud to have it on my gaming shelf with the rest of the Final Fantasies. I am proud to say that it, in the end, did not disappoint. You know? That's just me, though. Everybody's different, but I really feel like it didn't disappoint in the end. There's a Stalin in the distance, by the way. Just gotta look. You could see it. Well, I'm gonna eat some breakfast real quick, guys. And then when I get back, we'll head on off to Lestalem. So until then, I guess just kind of put my BRB up and go eat. I will be back. Don't you worry about that. But until then, enjoy the view. It is magical up here. As are most locations, for that matter. And until I get back then. Man's gotta eat to stay fit, don't he? Look at that beautiful sight. Alright guys, so I'm just gonna go eat breakfast real quick and then I'll be back in about 10 minutes so. So until then, enjoy the beautiful view. Hope you've enjoyed the content so far, and I will be back. Oh, hold on, where is... Damn it.
About some light.
Indeed.
I am back. And with my luck, it's nighttime, ain't it? Jesus. Great. That's great. Wonderful. Good to know it's nighttime now. That's nice. Great. Okay, well. Regardless, I am back. Let me just... I gotta just take that off. Well, nighttime's almost over, thank God. I wonder if I would die if I just jumped. Probably. That's our location, by the way. Let me see something. You know, it's weird, I don't actually see Titan. But I should be covering that in my videos, so yeah. I'll be covering all that. But Titan is under there though, I know that. And you can tell that the scourge is all over him, like. That's the ironic part. And apparently it's this that brought the scourge. I'm just taking a look at some stuff. But ironically, you could see that, what do you call it, Ifrit is just chilling here. See, that's his body. That's his arm. That's his face. Head right there. Arm right here. There's his bracelet. It's just interesting that he's actually, because he is laid to rest there too. And I'm just trying to see if we could find Titan. And I think he's right here. It looks like a Titan. Holding it up with his head downward. I don't see anything that looks like that. It's gotta be him. Right? Yeah, that's Titan. Or is it? I don't know. It would appear so. Huh. I have to kill time anyway right now until morning. There's a shitload of hidden images on the map, actually. You just have to look really careful to find them. With the most obvious being Shiva, but that's about it. And then the second from Shiva would probably be Ifrit. The other ones could be hard as fuck to find. I won't lie. But there are images here. Like I see so many shoutouts in this area to Leviathan. This right here. That looks exactly like Leviathan. This right here, again, looks like Leviathan. I'm just wondering if they're connected in any way. Then we got something over here going on. If you take a look. A lot of shit going on this map, man. So long as you carefully look. The question is, what are we looking for? See, we don't get to explore this area until episode Gladio. We will be going there, though. Into this area. Which is actually pretty good. Because you get to experience more about Gladio's, you know, his plight as to what he's fighting for. And exactly what he has to go through for Noctis. Being his protector and shit. Alright, let's go. We could safely jump off from here now if we want.
Easy now.
But I think it's easier this way. And quicker too. If you just take the spine like this.
I'm going on ahead.
Oh my. If it's rainy, I put the jacket on. Always have, and I always will. Oh my god.
We'll meet again. The color's amazing. Not the time for horseplay! My hand slipped.
Yeah. D-base coin, good for money. Cause I'm not gonna make expert cast or whatever they call it. Expert cast, I think. Isn't that what it's called? What is this?
Weather cleared up.
I have no idea what we're encountering right now. Probably Vortooths. They're all over the place, those things.
Good morning, fellas.
We've been out all
Sun
night.
come up already?
We've been out all night. I think that's our cue to call it a day.
What's this douchebag doing up? Vroom.
Gladio, do it!
Problem with the Dornhammer attack is that it could miss a lot. If it connects, though, that's great.
Nice work, Gladio.
Yep.
Royal Fork is awesome. Shit.
Never fear. Who goes here?
That was unfortunate.
How are we? Getting by. None the worse for wear.
Alright. Yep, none the worse for wear, exactly. I mean, ultimately, that's our next location. Good, we got a Gorilla Tusk. Ah, fuck.
Hey, where'd you learn that one, Noct?
No one miss a nice guy.
Nothing goes. No one.
Ignis! With everything we have!
Fiend. Looking up a new recipe?
You'll find out come summer.
Let it be done.
Gotcha.
Well, as they say is that.
I felt kind of bad taking those things down.
You're not alone.
Not I.
Out in the wild, it's kill or be killed. Personally, I prefer the former.
I'm just trying to get AP so I can learn his ability, Sage Fire. That's all that matters at this point.
I'm going all out.
Just don't get too carried away.
Sure want to talk.
Knocked another one out.
Into it.
Almost. Wait, I think we got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because it's gonna be our only spell attack for a while. So it's just good to get them all unlocked, I think. And it's a good attack, by the way. Like, really good. And it's a magical attack. Alright.
Let's go.
Really? Again?
That's for the wicked.
Yeah, Ignis!
Don't be late.
Royal Fork, did he hit?
One shot!
Two AP for that. Next ability is comeback. That's what we need to get.
This sounds like you're having fun.
Alright, oh, we gotta go this way. Ooh. There's a Stalem though. The Stalem is there, my friends. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I hope you all enjoy a nice, well, turkey-fed Thanksgiving.
Thanks for the ride.
Nice.
Well, what's going on?
Guys, we got a little problem over here.
Cool. Go take care of it.
Alone? I wasn't part of the deal.
Are those angry gorillas?
Last thing I need now.
Eyes peeled, mouth closed. No wonder you're a nice guy. Yeah!
Oh, it missed.
If I may.
Royal Fork.
You've grown strong.
Yes. Oh, I missed.
Nice work, Gladio.
You're on fire today.
No big deal.
Gotcha!
Alright.
Back to it.
Right.
I think the dog tag is here though. And gold dust apparently. No, where's that gold? Where's that fucking dog tag?
Glad we found it. Time to make another delivery.
Let's see.
Remember, they're just a scared of us.
Easy as they come.
Nicely done.
Let's clean them up quick.
You'd never ask.
Oh, I love that one.
We got some real chemistry here.
has the ability to cast stop on them.
Ignis! Look all we've got!
Yay, we leveled it up.
No quarter. Try this on for size.
Now we can put it away. Now that it's leveled up. And there's a 50-50 chance on critting. Alright, so now we can work on Sagefire, which, yes, indeed, is really your best option. In terms of Ignis's level 3s, and it's also really probably the best magic attack that you could make use of for Ignis. Unless you want to give up your Lance, which also means giving up Lancet, and that kind of sucks. You get a lot of benefits while having a Lance, or Polearm, whatever you call it. Like, Storm Lance is really fucking good. Mytho Lance is awesome. Nonetheless, I think Sagefire is a good ability until you get Libra Elementia, so. But until then, the only, well, your best, I'd say, I guess your best technique or best option for magical damage would be Sagefire. But there are other better abilities, I'm just saying that it's not terrible. Libra Elementia, though, is by far like one of the best abilities. Anyway, now that we got the dog tag, let's head off to Lestalem. Now that we got all the bullshit out of the way, and meet up with Eurus. Alright, well, I think it's easier for me to just return to the car. Because, unless, hold on, is it? Oh shit, look at that. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna go after that big ass bull, turn it into bullshit soon enough. First, I'm gonna get the big fist of Titan to do it for me. Cause I like Titan. I like me some fucking big giants coming out of the ground. Who's this? Oh, douchebags. We got douchebags. What it is?
This shouldn't take long.
Gladio!
Oh, well.
Sorry to break this up.
Got a critical. The most useful part of that ability, though, is the follow-up, in my opinion.
Hey! Sorry!
Come on, hurry up.
Get back!
I really just want to get AP, so whatever. Alright, we got a new campsite.
Yep.
Alright, I'll stay here because I haven't been here yet, and I could, well, benefit. Because AP is like the shit, I guess. It's the best stuff you can get. And, yeah, so let's stay here.
Camping. Again.
Well, you got a problem with camping?
Anyway, happy Thanksgiving, guys. Hope you have a very good Thanksgiving. And yeah, it's pretty generic. Hopefully, I just wish you all have a well Thanksgiving. A Merry Thanksgiving. But I think that's reserved for Christmas. Because it's the only one that they say Merry Christmas. Okay, favorites. I don't really know at this point. Oh, Gladio, I think. Well, you know what? Fuck Gladio. I'm gonna put, you know what? Yeah, Gladio. No, not Gladio, fuck that. Sometimes the favorites can benefit really from a number of ways, like, really depends on the critical rate. Like, it seems like Ignis benefits a lot from his favorites because you do well to get a critical on every time using regroup. You know, that's really useful. Because regroup then acts as like protect on everybody. Which is awesome. If it's, you know, if not, it'll only happen 50% of the time. If it's fully leveled. Another thing that's good is Prompto for his trigger, you know, his, what do they call it? It's like his level 3 piercer. What is it called? Trigger shot? Because for each shot, it's a critical hit. They're like separated into 3. It's like 3 piercers almost. But I think I'll just go generic. Because I still have to work on Gladio's abilities. And this would kind of fulfill that, so I'll just go with this. Again, I have to work on his abilities. Although I'm not a huge fan of Dawnhammer. And Impulse makes little difference if I level it up to 2 or keep it at 1, because same goes for the rest of them, because the crit rate doesn't go up really that much. And but the good thing is my impulses will automatically be crits if I use it now, which means that I could easily do 9,999 damage, because it's like one of the best abilities, probably one of the best level 3 techniques, I think. What is that? What was he shooting? Where were you aiming, bud? The fog like? Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
oh, what?
Be so photogenic.
That's nice. I gotta admit. It's pretty cool. But like, it goes from this to that. Like, what is that? You took a picture of some guy's, like, what? It's like a shoulder or something? Jesus.
Nailed it.
This should be a hit.
Oh my god, he has got wild looking hair in that picture, man. I've never seen his hair look like that.
Likes.
Yeah, I know.
I noticed it's hard to get a picture of the meteor at nighttime. He'll never like snap a picture of it, it's just weird. Donkey Kong! Alright, doesn't matter to me because I'm gonna scan through the photos later on anyway, so I'll save them all for now and then I'll delete them as I need to in my personal time. I gotta save that, it's hilarious. Look at that, oh yeah, look at that, he's performing Dawnhammer. I could tell. Alright. Time to meet Iris. Who's actually a good party member too, by the way. I look forward to her joining the group. More importantly, I look forward to the in general, like Titan and shit, joining our,
Good to go.
you know,
Just about awake.
our group. So let's head on over to the car now and blow this joint. Fuck those horn giraffes. Let's go. We've got a burden to fulfill. Where the fuck's my car anyway? Jesus. Can't find my car. Oh, you gotta be dicking me.
We'll meet again.
You gotta be double dicking me. It's all the way down there. Why? The fuck's it doing down there? How fast is this fucking bird? That's fast. Fast enough anyway, I suppose. But why is my car all the way down there anyway? I gotta get moving. Iris is fucking waiting for me. Yes, Iris is waiting. I'm gonna call the car actually, because it's easier. And I found something. I wanna pick it up. And it's shit. Alright, let's call a car. Oh, now we're like so close to it that, oh my god, really.
Easy now.
Unbelievable. Unreal. Unreal. A lot of fucking elephants around town today, I noticed. It's like everywhere I look, I see elephants. Elephant, elephant, elephant. This is Elephant Town, son. Elephant country. More elephants? Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's a sight for four eyes. I mean, sore eyes. I don't see no fucking... Oh my god, did I pass the car? Doesn't matter at this point. Fuck this whole ridiculous nonsense. I'm just gonna return to the car. It probably won't even let me now. Okay. Return to the car. Yes, I am. Because it's the best way to go about getting to where I need to go. Which is Astalum. The kingdom of assholes. Or the town of assholes. Because they're actually utilizing something that's fallen from the meteor. Which actually is what's causing the scourge. But, well... Are they assholes or actually are they being smart? I don't know. One or the other. They're either really smart or really stupid. As to which one, I don't know. Where's my, I'm gonna put this out. Alright. Yeah. Where the fuck? I lost something. Hold on one second. What's going on here, son? What the hell's happening? Oh god, I have to clean up. Alright, okay, I'm back. I just had to do something. Okay. Alright. Let's just go. Quest location. Dave can wait. Can he fucking wait? He can wait. Dave. I mean, really. He cannot wait. Can he not wait? Whatever, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go to Dave so I can get out of the fucking way. So yeah, like I was saying about Sagefire, Elemancy would be your, like, other option, I guess. I mean, he does make for a good, mage. The only other person who really makes use of magic, other than Noctis, is Prompto, to a degree. In the form of Gravisphere. Gravisphere uses the magic stat. Many don't know that. Actually, there's a lot of people who don't know that. But yeah. Gravisphere is a magic, scales out with magic. So if you're curious, well, now you know. If you didn't know before. Alright, let's give this to Dave, because I look at Dave as one of the main characters in the game. He's obviously somebody important. Just look at the fucking tattoos. I feel like he may know a lot more than we do. Look at the tattoos. He's a messenger, a host of the 24. He must be. See, a reward like that is not very useful to me because I don't really use items. Or at least my rules on items are very strict, to say. Well, not very strict. Let's just put it this way. I actually have a system. I don't just use items like a fucking asshole. You know, you shouldn't... I use items the way they were intended to be used. You know, balance, scaling, consequences. You know, you can't just use items anytime you want. No Final Fantasy has ever been that way. This Final Fantasy was different, but that was because it was the first action Final Fantasy and they were afraid of alienation. But honestly, it's never been that way.
Ready for more?
It's always been like, even with Final Fantasy VII Remake, you know, it's always connected to either waiting or... I feel like this game was going to have originally probably slots. That's the thing I'm almost positive on. But alas, they don't have slots, item slots, like, you know, like in Kingdom Hearts. It was definitely almost guaranteed that it was going to be like that originally, before Nomura left the project. Nonetheless, it is what it is. They then therefore must have had a different thing in mind when Tabata took over. But I could only figure out so much. Like, for example, it did seem to me that they were trying to implement some sort of, you know, like a danger and rescue system, and like a maximum HP, full HP, and like something to that effect. But again, all of this seemed to have gone out the window if you just use items whenever. So I had to do my homework and balancing and scaled out my item usage to make the system that they wanted to implement work properly. And it does work, but took a little effort on my part. I don't know why they couldn't just have the easy mode, have items whenever you wanted, and then the normal mode have what they were intending to do all along, which definitely had something to do with, you know, like, how are you in danger if the guy could use an item? Just to me seems kind of redundantly silly. He's not in danger, he could just fucking pop a potion. If he were truly in danger, he wouldn't be able to use items. He'd be in danger. Therefore, he needs to get rescued. Therefore, when my characters are in danger, fuck items. You can't use them, bro. Like, are you kidding me? The fuck is that? No fucking items for you. You're in danger. You are in a danger stat. You can't use techniques. You can't attack. You can't do anything. You're like fucked up. You're like a cripple. You can't do anything, bro. Your connection to Noctis's powers are completely weakened. I don't see how you're using items. Personally, I really don't get it. I don't understand how this person's doing it. So, like, you're telling me you're in such a critical state that you can't perform a regroup, but yet you can do other things, like, you know, use potions and, you know, you have enough strength to borrow, you know, Noctis's power? That seems odd. You would think that, like, in such a bad, dangerous state, you know, that your connection to Noctis would have been severely weakened because of the fact that, well, you're almost on the brink of death. And I'm sure that, you know, when Noctis lends his powers over to you, or vice versa, you know, you're borrowing his power, it's gotta have some constraint on you.
It's like we're warping to another dimension.
Anyway, I'll shut up. I'm just saying, it is silly. When you're in danger, no items, sir. Because that just doesn't make sense. Danger means danger. Anyway, welcome to Lestallum. We are here. The
Wow.
big ass town or city. Yeah, well, it's a city. We're in the city of Lestallum.
I'd like to see where it leads.
Yeah, but we don't get to ride it. Oh, boo-hoo. So yeah, Lestallum is the second major city, I guess. Golden Key is a port, but still is it's kind of like a city. So,
hot out here.
those of you who
Going
decided to
somewhere
join
cool.
me on this eve of
Sleeping in a nice
on
room
this
tonight?
Thanksgiving,
Yes, I'm certain we can secure suitable accommodation.
I enjoy
nearby.
your company and I appreciate all the views. Thank you so much, guys. I do hope this video you will enjoy. And so yeah, let me just give you the rundown that I will be covering mainly core campaign content only. So we're going to be doing primarily the main story content is what we'll be covering, as long as everything goes smooth. So we'll be focusing on grabbing Titan and going into the good old Royal Tombs, as well as meeting our good old friend, the mysterious stranger, the one who's auspiciously waiting for the blah 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 ship to turn or whatever, or something like that, because the ceasefire was getting us nowhere. That guy, the guy who gave us he gives us an allowance, that guy. But again, who was allowing us? I don't know. The auspicious man. Anyway, welcome to Lestallum, the town of douchers. This is the town of douchebags. More importantly, it's the town of the fair lady. Oh, this is good. That's why I came down here.
This is gonna be a party in my mouth.
That sounds wrong, though. I mean, do you hear what this guy said? It's gonna be a party in his mouth. You mean it's gonna be like an orgasm in your mouth? Anyway, yeah, that is like an orgasm in your mouth. It's like my mouth's having an orgasm. Anyway, let's get some information on the place.
That's no good.
What's that?
I stepped in something and now my shoe's all sticky.
So yeah, Lestallum. It's actually in Clane, so this is kind of like an introduction to Clane. But, like, realistically, we won't actually be going into Clane region until we leave the city of Lestallum. But we have a few things we have to do while we're here. We haven't really been to any real cities yet, other than in, the city of Insomnia and then the port. But that's about it. And that's not even a city, the port, but this is the first major city. So this is like the big city. This is like the hub of Lucis, I guess. Alright, so the town was founded around the largest meteor shard in all of Lucis. Huh, heat. To produce electricity, residential and commercial districts sprung up. Huh. Huh, so Lestallum is still relatively new. A shard of the meteor, though. The largest meteor shard found within Lucis. This place is completely sexist too, by the way. Because men are kind of shut out of a society. I feel like that was kind of fucked up. So men are shutouts, it's not only are women the leaders, but it's also men are just fuck you, go fucking stay home and suck your own dick hole, you douche. And I'm literally that's how it is. Heard the wife got a new promotion. Yeah, well, I just been petting the cat, you know, jerking jerking the monkey. Well, twiddling my thumbs. Because all the men here are shut-ins. And basically, like, slaves. No different than somebody of color in what would be known as a confederacy. In Lestalem. They're like second-class citizens. But all the women here are built. I mean, they're racks. They got big breasts, like. Ooh, big titties. Anyway, take a photo of this infamous spot, by the way. It's worth definitely noteworthy, and I would take a photo of it. It's the outlook.
Take a shot from here.
Good call.
Definitely
Now it's
worth
picture time.
grabbing.
Let me get this shot. Oh, love the light.
Alright, so now, I think we get to go on our date. But not before the Omen. Oh, look at the big tit girl waving to me. So yeah, a lot of cool shit's about to start going down now. This is where the game's story is gonna really starting to pick up, you know? I'll admit the story does start off a bit slow, because it's not until you get to like level 20 to 30 that the game's, you know, actual storyline really starts to pick up. Because we don't even have our first Astral yet, but we're gonna be getting our hands on
Never
it.
stop snapping away, do you?
Nope. These shots of you will sell for a pretty gill.
Who's gonna buy them?
There's bound to be some suckers out there. If not,
Nice.
well, I'll still have the memories.
Alright, this place is much nicer at nighttime, by the way.
Burning up in here.
Didn't the other guy just say that? I love coming into these little shops. They got a new CD for me? Nice, 14. Which is gonna be basically, I don't know if y'all know, but 16 is gonna be kind of like being worked on by the team who makes and works on 14, so. Oh, nice, airflow compensator. Very good. This will, overall in the long run, have us spending less money. I recommend getting both. I'm not into the colors and shit. I mean, I'm really like, what? Whatever. Anyway, so yeah, I have an intricate item balancing system where my item usage is based off of how much of the tech bar is filled. So if I have 1 meter filled, I can use, you know, your basic items. And if I have 2 tech bars filled of the meter, or 2 meters filled, I'll be able to use advanced items like high elixirs and stuff, or high potions, and or remedies. For 3, you can use all items, and then I have the other rule, which is how many Phoenix Downs that you can use at any given time. The rule goes as follows. For default, you get to use a Phoenix Down on Noctis because he gets to revive himself in battle. By default, you can use 1 Phoenix Down. Prior to that, to obtain the usage of other Phoenix Downs, you'll need to learn the first aid ability. Every first aid ability you get will add 1 additional Phoenix Down to your total. Therefore, if you get all the first aid abilities, you'll be able to use them in a maximum of 10 Phoenix Downs. which sounds pretty fair. At this point, for now, for me, I think I could use 4 Phoenix Downs, which means I'm obligated to sell the rest. I felt like it added up nicely. It worked. You know, it just seemed to work out well. All these girls here are nice and built. Anyway, yeah, so my item system, it works out pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, at the end of the game, if you get all the first aid abilities, you'll then be able to have access to up to 10 Phoenix Downs. But once you get all the basic first aid abilities, you'll be able to use a Phoenix Down, basically 4 Phoenix Downs in total. So I added a little bit to the first aids, meaning that the first aid kits are actually doing things. They are granting you additional Phoenix Downs to your overall total amount. And they also grant the character 1 per battle, if they ever really needed to, utilize a potion or other type of item if they're in danger. Because I do not have any characters using items if they're in danger, because that just goes against what danger means. So the way I play it, if a character's in danger, they can't use items. And again, you can't use items at all unless you have the appropriate amount of, you know, if you have enough on the tech meter, then you can use items, but if not, then you can't. Again, unless you're in danger and have a first aid ability, and can only do that once per battle anyway, so I have rules that make it work.
Crisp baked bread fresh out of
Oh,
the oven.
here's the gay guy. Okay, cool.
What are you in the mood for today?
I don't know. Maybe for you
Unlike
to...
other places, we offer more than a mouth on fire.
A mouthful of dick? Mouthful of dicks? Can he learn any of this shit, son? Wait, what? Well, what do you... What? Instead of... Like, unlike most places, we serve more food than just a mouthful of fire? What are you talking about? I don't think we can learn any of this shit. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck it. I'm not gonna learn it because you can't really do anything. We can get a lay of the land, though. Let's get a lay of the land. Havens, procurement points, parking spots, and other things. I think the first area of claim that we're gonna need to go to is Calatine, which is a plunge, and we'll be sure to pick up Dynamo. Yeah, that guy's totally gay. You know, homosexual. Not like I'm against homosexuals. I'm just saying they've portrayed him. Thank you. Nobody talks like that, unless you know you're flaming. What is that shit? Manure? Oh, okay. Now is the time to enter the city. Take that, lose the jacket. It's a good idea to lose the jacket, actually. What should I go with? Engine Blade 3 or the Blaze Fire Saber? For a more rounded step. Or I could do this. For the most rounded stats. The Rune Saber. Let's do it. Perfect.
Lose the jacket.
Did, buddy. Already did. Should we go and introduce ourselves to Viv? Or is he even here yet? He is a messenger after all, so he won't appear out of nowhere. It might take a special something for him to appear.
What about
What?
it?
Your mama? Where's your mother? All these women are built. Nice. Pickles and
Let's try
peppers. Pickled peppers? Why? They don't sound good.
Work tomorrow. Maybe we should call it a night.
Yep, built.
What did yourself look?
She drunk? Sounds like she is. Built. Yep. All these girls' boobs are the size of like the little kids' heads and shit. You got 3 heads, girl. Look. I ain't making it up.
Where do you want to go? The food here is good and all, but everything kind of tastes the same. Don't you ever get sick of it? No, I'd live here if I could. If you do, don't expect me to visit every day.
Where do you live? Where the fuck do they live? Up in a mountain somewhere? I mean, it's not like there's any residents anywhere nearby.
Stinking hot.
Yeah.
So yeah, during the next episode, the first episode, we'll be heading down there. The Great Chasm. With good old Gladio. How important? How important is it? Story-wise? Pretty important because people say it's not, but it kind of is. If you don't play it, that means that you really don't really know what the fuck Gladio is doing. And you also miss out on a good portion of the world itself. And history at that. So there's a lot that you miss out on. Backstory of Core, backstory of Gladio, the world itself, the world map, you know, storyline, just a lot. You lose quite a bit. So I recommend playing all the episodes. It's not as impactful as the other ones, but it's still integrally important, I think. And we got another thing for Ignis, I think. He made it back to the headquarters, hat in his hand, got a pat on the back, and just blah 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 blah, told him dinner, blah 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 for success. He fried up some eggs, and he hatched a hatchling. He was feeling down and out. Don't think of me as a bag of D. When it turns out I ate the critter. The hatchling, okay. Maybe I'm cut out for this dick. Hell, I could be the next big dick to come out of the dick. Since the wise king. The wise king? King of the wise? Huh. Well, King of the Wise is the other douchebag. I get a little confused who the King of the Wise was. Because it's not who you think it is. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not Somnus. He was a mystic. But Arden, at the same time, is not the wise either.
One hell of a
But
crowd. Oh, this must be the
I'll have to
main
put my
photo
thoughts to that. Put my
She's
finger
at
on
the
it
window.
eventually.
Let's go.
And with that,
Hey,
wanna
brother, try one of these.
yeah,
Okay.
a skewer.
right?
Yeah.
Didn't even get to try it yet.
It's good.
Then come again and tell all your friends.
Is that for free? Can I just keep eating them like forever?
Decide what I want to eat.
We are Exonerous. For generations, we have supported the livelihood of the people of Lustalum.
Oh,
To
okay.
provide power for generations to come.
How do you know?
Exonerous Industries, where the light of hope shines ever bright.
How the fuck do you know that? Will provide blah 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 for generations to come. You don't know. You're in the middle of a friggin' scourge, which is technically a blight. And the world is plunging into darkness. I mean, wouldn't it make more sense to say we hope or we aim to blah 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 blah? Not we're going to provide light for generations to come. They should be saying we aim and hope to provide you with light for ages to come.
Damn, that looks good.
Go grab one if you want.
You bet I want. I'll find a joint later.
I can't wait till he says all the girls around here are built. Because he is right on the money with that. Once you pass enough breasts, he'll say it.
As long as you're happy, I'll try the Garula Rotolesta. Can we share?
Garula Rotolesta? Is that made out of elephant's ass? Well, meat? Ooh, vendor. There are so many vendors here. Oh, Full Star! Oh, thank you, Full Star. Do they got what I need, though? There's plenty of vendors here. Alright, well this is good.
Thanks for choosing Fallstar.
You didn't have exactly what I needed, but it's fine. There's a few other vendors we could check, which I will check. It's worth it. Get it out of the way now while you can, because the cup noodles is important. Yay!
Hello there. Care for cup noodles?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Thank you.
Why do they all say it like that?
Come again.
Thank you! It's hilarious. Hi, old man. No, but there's another vendor I have to go to. You'll be able to check this place out at our leisure once we meet up with Eurus. So that's what I'll do. Besides, Eurus is a cool character.
Welcome.
Now we can get Mate's Kiss and Smelling Salts, which you're gonna need in the upcoming dungeons and whatnot.
Thank
So
you.
I recommend purchasing them. As well as anything like rainbow pendants, moon pendants, earth pendants, all that stuff. Most important probably is golden hourglasses, because you can't cure stop. So it's probably the most important, if you ask me. I'm gonna get at least 3 of all these. It is worth it in the long run, honestly. I could get the money back easy. one good way to get money real fast is to sell shield spikes. If you got them. And of course, 4 tooth bristles. I got coral whiskers? Oh, that's good. I could upgrade that drain lance when I get the chance. That guy sucks. Yeah, don't sell coral whiskers if you have them. You'll need them. Gorilla tusks would be selling low.
Come again.
Alright, now with that, we have all of our protectives that we need from the bullshit that we're going to be encountering ahead of us. Because from here on forward, the story's going to start picking up quite a bit. So let's just be ready, shall we, guys? Alrighty. So without further ado, let's introduce to you the beginning, well, Iris, I guess, and the beginning of Titan's, Titan snoring. Yep.
What's wrong? My head just started throbbing.
And we also get
right?
another dope-ass scene coming
fine.
up. I think. But it might be the next time too, I'm not sure. Things just got dark real quick. What happened to the Mexican guy singing? You could tell shit got real. Let's pick that item up over there. So many distractions. What's a remedy? Wonder if that could cure stop. Anyway, I introduced to you, what's her name? Iris. The Covenant. The earliest accounts of covenants are found in ancient tombs dating back to the time of the cosmogony, some 2 millennia ago. So that's over 2,000 years ago. According to such tombs, the rites are a means by which the oracle summoned forth the gods that she might make the will of mortals known unto the divine. They don't give a shit though. That she might make the will of mortals known unto the divine. What, so you're saying that they're not aware of them? The rites are a means by which the oracle summoned forth the gods. So, you're saying, like, Lady Lunafreya is summoning these motherfucking things? Or is she waking them up? That's where I get a little confused. Is she summoning them, or is she just awaking them? Because she could either be arousing them from their slumber, or awakening, or, like I said, summoning them. That seems a little far-fetched, though, that the Astrals, you know, the wards and sworn protectors of the realm aren't even aware of what they're protecting. I mean, the fuck? How can they not know that there are humans and mortals if they're living in the mortal realm? That's a little odd. Okay, well. So they're protecting something and they're not even aware of what they're protecting? Well, that's a little odd, but okay. And anytime you see a cosmogony book, it usually means big time story plot. Let's meet Iris. The beauty of this game. Who does join as a party member too, by the way.
Look at you guys holding your own out there.
What can I say? You look good.
All things considered, you guys are staying here, right?
That's the plan.
Anyway, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Enjoy the cutscenes. Cause there's some cool scenes coming up.
Jared and Talcott, is it good to see you?
Prince Noctis! Iris is safe with me.
Please excuse my grandson. He has yet to learn his manners.
I like it.
Your Highness is very kind. But we shan't impose.
A very good night to you, Your Highness.
So, Iris, what was it like inside the Crown City?
Not pretty. The Citadel took a beating. But a lot of outlying neighborhoods made it through in one piece.
The Empire had tactical targets in mind.
You know, if there's anything else, you can ask me.
Yeah, thanks. What?
So, about Lady Lunafreya, I keep hearing she was in town. Apparently she left right away, but at least it means she's okay.
Good to hear. Thanks.
Yeah, well, get a good night's rest.
And there we have it. Then we get a little tour with Iris as well. And Iris will remain a part of the party for a good while, actually. But that's all up to you, realistically. Mm-hmm. Is he talking to that girl over there? Weirdo. We'll make our decisions as to which one we want to get rid of when it's time. For now, let's enjoy the cutscene. Well, I think we have a tour we have to go on. With
Morning,
yours.
sleepyhead.
Morning. Where is everyone?
Oh, they're out walking with Talcott. They went to see the sights. We should too.
Sure. Why not?
Great. I'll show you around.
It seems your patience was rewarding. Enjoy your walk, and please take care.
Thanks, bro.
For our first stop, we'll check out the marketplace. Follow me, right this way.
I'm trying to get a good brightness, I guess.
It's even more beautiful out here at night.
Fuck you. Oh, a potion.
This is the Partella Market. You can get almost anything here. Isn't it great? I'd buy out the whole place if I could.
All these shops seem right up your alley.
You know me so well. Wow. Look at all this neat stuff. I'm gonna take a look. Give me just a sec.
What's going on?
Done. The power plant.
Did she get the red? Oh, I know what she's doing. She's making a Moogle doll for us. She's really showing off her tits by bending over like that. I wonder if that's her gimmick. Must be. Yep, that's her gimmick, alright. Eclipse. She's only level 18 though. But she's really strong. You know? She has like a lot of strength. 100 strength, bro. 100. That's pretty powerful. I'm not gonna lie. She's a lot stronger than Noctis. I mean, Jesus. But then again, like they say, don't ever underestimate Nemesidia. Because they are some powerful motherfuckers. Just that strength alone makes her a force to be reckoned with. My fighting style actually mimics that of like, you know, Tifa.
The disc really is on fire. Is it safe to go near it?
Oh, shut up. You said that already, remember?
Fresh produce straight from Furlock Farms. Stay and have a look.
Oh, here it is, the beetroots.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you kindly. This we can learn new stuff. Well, we can learn new, I think. There's probably like at least one of each one.
I'll be seeing you.
Gonna look around myself, actually.
The disc really is on fire.
You said that already.
To go near it?
I'll be quiet, you.
New in town, are you?
I recommend you buy this cacti model. By buying the cacti models, it can save you time in advance.
Here you go. Enjoy.
All this stuff is ridiculous. Protects the owner from bloodstains. What the fuck does that mean? I've never seen my characters bleed, ever. Really? It's like throwing your money away. Really? Like, is that what it's for? To throw my money away? Just throw my money away. I mean, what is this guy selling? For real? The fuck does this guy sell? Bullshit? Hello, I sell stupid shit. That doesn't do anything for you. Except keep your sneakers clean. Like, I get this. Makes the owner more susceptible. Wait, what? So then why would I want that? Makes the owner more susceptible to staining. Why would I want that? And there is no blood in the game. I don't get that. I really don't. Styling gel. Okay, I'm not gonna bother. I really don't know what this guy's deal is. I don't know what he sells or what's his fucking. I don't know what the deal is with that. Ah, look at that.
Hey there! Have yourself a good browse.
Oh look, griffin breasts. Should get some bird boobs. Bird breasts. Bird boobies. What is this? Smoking wood? That's not food though. That's the thing. That is not food. I generally think it's a good idea though to learn to pick these things up so we can get our hands on some different recipes. So just like one is fine, I think.
See you later.
Whoa. The disc really is on fire. Is it safe to go near it?
I don't think we can talk to him right now. The fuck is that? What is that supposed to be? A griffin? I think it is a griffin. Yeah, it's a griffin. The big nasty griffin. I know where that is. It ain't too far. It's not too far from here. Oh, bullshit? Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay, cool. Whoa, what was that? It's a reed.
Been a lot of tremors lately. The rocks around here have been shaking loose.
What the fuck is that?
It is Gorilla. Who's on fire? Is it safe to go near it?
That's so weird. Am I supposed to be back here? What's going on? Why am I even back there? Like,
To move or do anything else.
You see something? Let me know.
oh, that's this dumbass again.
Thank you.
You ain't got nothing that makes any sense to me.
Dry. Let's rest up while we can. Rabbito. It's a proper mountain. One
It's
day,
not really a mountain, though. It's actually a fucking corpse, by the way.
sleep in ages.
What is this, by the way? What is all this? Who is he calling? Me? Why is it so hot? Did he just ask that? Really?
A lot of tremors lately.
Is he a fucking idiot?
The rocks around here haven't been shaken loose.
Shaking loose. A pepper? 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 Is that... Oh my god, pickled olives. Whatever. I'm actually here for the doobie snacks, but I haven't found them yet, so... That's my
So
primary
not.
reason.
What are you gonna do when we get to Cayenne?
Me?
Fuck you.
Go to Altisha, I guess.
Right.
Oh, Tisha.
Luna waiting.
I'd rather have sex with you. We'll get it in. What's wrong with her? Hot. Take your clothes off and let it all loose. She gonna let it all out. Gonna let it all out. Hurry up, Iris. We ain't got all day. Hurry your ass up. You said you were gonna show me the way to the power plant. Well, what you waiting for? Pegler's Outlook is next, I think. Or some shit. Pegler's Outlook. The power plant. FF7? Midgard, anybody?
That's
It's
the power plant,
Midgar.
the driving force behind Lestalum's prosperity.
You mean Mako reactor?
But get this, only women work there. As
Oh,
a
I
matter
know.
of fact, women are the ones who do all the work in this town.
Oh, I'm well aware. I express concern about that.
Sounds like a hard life.
I think it's kind of cool, actually.
I think it's kind of
Depends on how
disrespectful.
you look at it, I guess.
Well, it should be a
Alright.
medium.
Next, we're going to the Outlook.
Yeah, I would definitely express concern like that. I'm not sexist. I think both women and men should be able to work equally. It's kind of odd that women do all the work. So that technically means men are really, like I said, second-class citizens. That's fucked up. Why the fuck is it like that? It shouldn't be like that. That's like... It goes beyond how men are. with women. I mean, at least women and men both work equally. Where the hell did they come up with a society like that, where women do all the work? That's just bizarre. Women do all the work around there. Men don't do dick, bro. All they're used for is basically to make babies. So they're really just pogo sticks that shoot out, you know, fertilizer. That's all they use. That's all they're useful. That's all they're useful for. A rustic charm? She is a city girl, huh? But they said that Lestalem is a city. And what is the rustic charm? It's rustic. Old? Whoa, she's built. Not my words. Gladio's. Nice. Oracle coin. The same dude who gave us an allowance. Well, now I'm allowing myself. How you like them apples, auspicious man? Who's ready to turn ship? Pegler's Outlook. That's the next spot. But let me just hit up this fucking vendor real quick too. Could buy some new items, I mean. He's a doucher, you'll see. This douchebag. Iggy M's, yeah. I'm down with it. The ice beer, one of those. 3 of these, 5 of those, 100 of them. Good, I got what I needed. Perfecto Mundi.
Hey, come again.
I will. Oh, you know I will.
Your wife got a promotion. Congrats. Yeah, I know I should be happy, but the better she does, the smaller I feel.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. You don't work, and you don't do nothing. And it's because of the society you live in. You live in a society where men don't do dick. Wait, I'm sorry. That's all they do, actually, is dick. You live in a society where basically all you do is give dick. And that's it. That's your most useful job, is to give your dick out and fertilize. You're like, just think of yourself as, you know, good fertilizer. At least he's good stock, you know. I got good stock. Ooh, a shattered timepiece. It is rustic, though. Keep your eye out on these little, you know, slot machines. That's what I'm gonna call them, because they look just like slot machines. Those slot machines are gonna be really important. Another slot machine. I'm a fan of this area, though. Lestalem.
You would totally love the drinks in this place.
Would I? Haha. Oh. Wait, did we go up here yet, though? I'm not sure if we did. Probably not. Alright, here's another slot machine. Alright, let's go. We're done. Let's just go to Pegler's Outlook. I think that's where we gotta go anyway. You can't work.
Men don't work in factories. A man's place is in the home.
Fucking hilarious.
Another scorcher. Gotta pack our bags for leave and cool down there.
That's so weird. Why don't the guys work? I don't understand the society here. It's weird as fuck.
The wife got a promotion. Congrats.
Yeah, I know I should be happy, but
That's just weird.
the smaller I feel.
This is a really, really weird place now when you really think about it. I mean, it's really fucking weird.
I mean, it's like this all the way to the market.
And don't they have a military list on them? Why wouldn't men be in the military then?
Tremors lately.
You telling me the women are fighting in the military? I don't think so. I doubt it. No offense, but women are really not, I'm not being sexist, it's just a fact that men are just stronger than women. Your average man, just a man, like, but it's also a fact that women, live longer than men. So I'm not taking sides here, I'm just saying that your average woman and your average man, a man has more muscle mass compared to a woman. Female and male. Sure, a female could technically, you know, make themselves stronger than a man, you know, a male, but generally, if you look at any army or Marines, you're primarily going to see mostly soldiers are going to be male. Even today, in the modern world, most soldiers, male. In fact, most people in the military, there are female, but again, it's male. Mostly. So, therefore, why don't they have a military? And how has Stalin been able to push back their invaders? Like,
Ain't changing that. Besides, I don't like seafood.
Says the guy who had seconds of everything. Anybody ever tell you you're stubborn?
I don't get that. If they've been able to push back the invasion of an empire, then like, I'm tired of hearing that guy say that. I'm just curious on that. Like, it even states in the archives that it's been able to fend off imperial invasion. How? The Exiners didn't do it. They're all women. So just a bunch of group of women were able to, like, take down military men, armed forces? Like, I'm just a little confused. I am very, very confused, actually. Let me see that. Autonomous. It moves? It remains the largest autonomous urban area of the Lucian continent. Huh? Well, that's weird. It just says a bustling industrial town in northern Klein, despite imperial attempts to overtake the city. Yeah. And in spite, what happened? How did what's despite, well, explain. I don't get that. They sort of like don't even fucking explain it. So, you're saying a bustling industrial town in northern Clane, despite Imperial attempts to overtake the city. So who the fuck is defending the city? If the women are busy working, you know, and, you know, what do they call it, working at the power plant as an exiner, then who's defending the city through the military-wise? I feel like it would have made more sense to have, you know, the Exiner power plant ran by women and, you know, the Lestalem military ran by men. That would have made a lot more sense. Dinner. Like, it just seems too one-sided. Doesn't make any sense either. It's just weird. You know, it is just very, very strange. There's something about the Exaltheon, I'm trying to figure it out. If only I could though, but I can't. I'm trying to. And it's interesting because Ifrit is the head of the Exaltheon. Isn't that interesting? Why is Ifrit the head of the Exaltheon? He's right up there, right at the top. Or I guess you could say bottom. But he's past Bahamut. Interesting. It goes back to what I was saying, that Ifrit is very high on the totem pole. In this world, anyway. Isn't that interesting? Bahamut is second to Ifrit. That is fucking weird. What kind of order is this? Very That's just bizarro. But it's clear that Bahamut the Draconian descended to the mortal realm and graced the people of Tenebrae. And instead sent loyal servants to convey their divine will to the Oracle. But I believe they're also reaching out to Noctis as well. because he's the chosen king. Well, he's not the true king, but he's the chosen king. Like, Arden's the true king, Noctis is the chosen king. You know what I mean? Just pretty obvious. The true king and the chosen king have to go against each other in order to end the Star Scourge. She's the real love interest, by the way. If you hadn't, you know, if you haven't realized that, well, yeah, she is. Lunafreya is just a plot device, and not one meant for love. That's the weird thing. She is a plot device for the story as a whole, but she doesn't really have anything to do with the love triangle. Or I guess you could say that is the love triangle right there. Is Lunafreya, Eris, similar to that of the one we saw in 7? Well, Eris, like Eris and Tifa. In this case it would be Luna and Eris. But in this case, it would be Eris. Just like in 7, it's Tifa. Tifa is the real love interest to Cloud, not Aerith. Aerith may appear like she's the love interest, but she's not really the love interest. She's more, again, like I said, she really acts as a plot device. Where's my lighter, bro? God damn it. Did I lose it? I think I did lose it. Nope, found it. So, like, there's a difference between a plot device. We've been doing this in Final Fantasy for a long time. For example, Terra is a part of a love triangle as well. Celeste and Terra, where in this case Terra is actually the plot device to move the plot forward, and Celeste is the love interest and the heroine of the story. In this game, or at least in 7 you could say, the love triangle was Tifa, Aerith, and Cloud. With only, in 4, it was Kain, Cecil, and Rosa. And in this game, it is clear that it is, obviously, recently in 7, having equivalents of Cloud. And then you have Eris, equivalent to that of Tifa. And then you also have Lunafreya, equivalent of that of Aerith. Luna is like the one who could speak to the planet. Aerith, again, she could speak to the planet. They're both special and unique, and kind of, you know, sought out after by the Empire, or aka, you know, Shinra. Noctis and Cloud are basically kind of like polar opposites in a way, but similar at the same time. They're both, one means cloud, one means night. Both spiky haired, you know, quiet you know, regular people. Not much to say about them. What else? Well, I guess we could say, and then it's safe to assume that Iris is obviously a martial arts badass motherfucker who yeah, is the brunette and is the one who has grown up with the main character, which is Iris. Which is kind of ironic, by the way. Iris is the main love interest, the primary love interest of this game. I just find that very interesting. And there's a good image of Bahamut right there. He looks just like Bahamut, swear to God. An older Bahamut. When you see Bahamut later on, you'll be like, holy shit, you're right. Look just like him. The more I wonder, though, about these characters. I mean, there's no question that Dave... It could be that Dino is Ifrit. A messenger of Ifrit. Kaktura is a messenger of Sheba. Wiz... Yeah, it's possible. Wiz Rama, Sonya, Sonya being Titan though doesn't seems out of place. But it is possible, though. She's connected to nature and whatnot. But it could also be Navis. He said he's an avid weightlifter. To build muscles. Interesting. And if he catches fish, he could be the opposite to Kaktura, who represents Leviathan, and Sheba. We haven't seen all of them yet anyway, so... There's Kaktura. And yes, she is a messenger of Shiva. By the way. It's amazing, the more you know, right? It's like really... You know, they didn't have to do that. They don't allow us to close in on them. I'd like to see her closer, not to observe her tits. I just want to see her up close a little bit more. Yeah, that's definitely a messenger of Shiva. You know what gives it away with Dino Garanzi? It's something to do with, jewels. Gems and jewels and all that. I think that's what it is. There are things about these characters, right? Think about Ifrit for a second. What is Ifrit? Ifrit wasn't crowned with, like, gems and stuff like that, right? Ifrit's also known to have bracelets around his arms. When we saw him, he's obviously got, like, this bracelet. He's using these bracelets around his arms, right? Just observe Ifrit when you see him. He also has sharp features, Dino, that you just don't, you wouldn't see on somebody like, I don't know, like look at all the sharp features that he has. Definitely gives you off and he is fickle. Even his hairstyle, it doesn't give off a Titan vibe. Not at all. There's no way. Even though it make you think it first makes you think, well, that's definitely a messenger for Titan. But on second thought, it's probably not. Because look at the way Kaktura and Dino interact going forward. You'll notice they're very close in relationship. He also has a unique charm. I think it says D on it, right? Dino? Something about him though, it really it's saying to me, it's telling me, no, this is definitely something to throw you off. It's not what you think. Like, look, he's got a necklace. He's got a bracelet. And what's on that bracelet, I wonder? I originally thought that he was a messenger for Titan, but then I later realized that no, the pieces don't line up. But there are things about him that line up very well with Ifrit, the Infernian. He's got a very fickle look to him. Fickle. You know what I mean? Very fickle. Fickle like fire. See, passion. I'm telling you, there's yeah, that's definitely your fucking messenger of Ifrit. Because just because Ifrit was demonized doesn't mean he doesn't have messengers. It's almost a guarantee. Shiva. And I'm gonna call it out here. I think that this is either Rama or a Titan. And I'm probably gonna go ahead and say it's most likely Rama. Because he spurred the revival. A savior to everyone's feathered friends. Poured his heart into the protection. Huh. From his name too is Forlane. Kaktura means ice. Garansi. I'm gonna go with Navis Arland is Titan. He's an avid weightlifter. He prefers the comfort of the outdoors. He offers him his sage advice. And he's friendly by nature. It's almost a guarantee. At first glance you'd think, no, that's a Leviathan messenger, but no, I don't think so. If anything, she might be the Leviathan messenger. Because she's, if she is authority on amphibiology, and another reason why I feel like she may be of Leviathan is because she's one of the first we're introduced to. Sonya Yeager. And we meet her in the wetlands. Granddaughter of the notorious treasure hunter Sylvester Yeager. Amphibiology. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Those are the 6. And Dave is most likely a messenger to Ifrit as well, by the way. He's got to be a messenger also of Titan. Easily started, cowardly demeanor. Helping around, blah 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 blah. as the premier authority. That's why I gotta associate her with either Leviathan or Bahamut. You know, Bahamut would make sense. Because obviously, Bahamut's trying to get rid of the Scar, the Star Scourge, whatever. So it could very well be that she's Bahamut's messenger. Huh? Let's see, but their journey hit a bump. The Royal House mechanic on retainer. I don't think that these are, that Sid is, anything other than just good old Sid. You know? Same thing with Cindy. And it's just, you know. But I think we're quickly introduced to our first. Affectionate head honcho. For those who have fallen, Mother Esma, I am almost, it's almost positive. Neebeth Arland, Coctura Arland. And then Orbanbry, Bradham. That's what I'm picking up anyway. I'll do more research on it, but it looks to me like this is what do you call it? Messenger of Ifrit. That's just what I'm getting. That's the feeling I get. It's what I pick up. That's the feeling I get. It's hard to pinpoint which messenger belongs to who. But I think Dave Orbanbry has gotta be. This is definitely a fucking messenger for Ifrit as well. Messenger of Titan. If a messenger at all. Shiva. Rama. Possibly Bahamut. If we cut Dave out of the equation and Taka, we can be looking at Dino, Ifrit, Kaktura, Shiva, Wiz, Rama, Sanya, Leviathan, Navith, Titan. And in their natures, it would align, would make a lot of sense, honestly. Again, Titan, Shiva, Rama. I mean, yeah, Ifrit, Shiva, and Rama is almost certain to be Dino, Kaktura, and Wiz. Where it starts to get questionable could be down here, is where it can get a little confusing. But in personality-wise, it just seems to me like Sanya would fit that of what we see as Leviathan. Not Navith. Just my opinion. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm not, though. But I know one thing for sure. Dina, Kaktura, and Wiz, that's almost guaranteed to be Ifrit, Shiva, and Rama. Ifrit, the Infernian, fickle as fire. Leviathan, the Hydrian, relentless as tides. Steadfast as stone, and then unbending as iron. It's interesting how Titan and Rama is both stone and lightning, and then you have ice and water, and then you have iron and fire, or fire and iron, lightning and stone, ice and water. So lightning and stone, ice and water, and then fire and steel. That's fucking wild. You know, metal, basically. Because it's actually an element in the Chinese or Asian culture. Or it's like iron. Or metal in general. Steel, whatnot. Like metal. So like unbending is metal. But I'm pretty sure fire can, you know, melt iron. sharp as the lightning. Alright, now I really want to keep on going forward. The game's just starting to get good now. Wow. Oh, I fought a Grandhorn. When? It's a pretty big thing, man. Corals aren't really from lead, though. These things are dangerous motherfuckers, I'll tell you that. Lean and limber predators whose whiskers acquire charge from naturally occurring electric particles in the atmosphere, giving it to project current. The sly coral will often wait patiently by hunter-laid traps and steal the quarry for itself. They got a weakness to daggers and swords as well as fire. Dope. And then that would mean most demons would be weak to ice and fire because of Ifrit and Bahamut. Bahamut would be weak to fire, whereas Ifrit would be weak to ice. And I bet you most demons are weak to either ice or fire. Yep. But the other one being immune to ice. You know, resistant. That's amazing, man. Oh, wow. Resistant to fire. A more advanced Magitech Trooper. Again though, that's the sign of Ifrit. That's exactly what Ifrit looks like. It's got a crown. And a horn right in the middle there, like, just like that. I spent a lot of time illustrating him, so I know what he looks like. He's got like 3 horns, kind of. One that's in the middle, and then 2 coming outward. Just like that. Magitech armor, huh? I got lucky, I was able to get the chainsaw from it. And isn't that interesting? It has one horn with the other one being cut off. That's another thing about Ifrit. One of his horns was cut off. So only one really remains at this point. So many indications that give it off. It's insane. This is the one that represents more like the Magitech we've seen in Final Fantasy VI, by the way. Like this. Look at that. Both missiles are long range, claw-like feet. If you're lucky, you can get an assist suit from it, which is amazingly awesome, I'm not gonna lie. I only ran into one of them so far though. Ereshkigal, Tarantula. They're interesting too. Extremely weak to fire. Of a galvanade. Bombs look really cool, bro. Look how cool bombs look in this game. I think it's the coolest we've ever seen a bomb look. It's like the coolest looking bomb we've seen ever. I like how they made the demons based off of like, you know, like goblins, iron giants, mind flayers. I think they chose a good batch. Although this could have been not a demon. Since scorpions aren't demons. Oh, that's a ruse, though. The eyes of the demon are actually there. Or are they? Ifrit based again. Another enemy based off of Ifrit, by the way. I think it's blind, by the way. It's another thing. It doesn't have eyes. But Ifrit's easily seen on this. Enemies based off. You could see right away. Oh my goodness, look at that. Holy shit. Ifrit again. See the crown? But one can argue to say that it appears a lot like Leviathan, but there's too many indications of Ifrit, such as the bangles around his arms and the three-pronged horn. This at the top here looks too much like Ifrit. See? Look at that. Right there. Right on top of his head. There are some that are supposedly based off of Bahamut though as well. Like I think he is. It's quite possible. Blade Master. That's the vibe I'm getting. That's gotta be, again, Bahamut. Look at the way the horns are. The horns. This is a Bahamut-based enemy right here. Just from the way the wings make the same formation as the horns of Ifrit. I mean Bahamut. It's very clear that Ereshkigal is based off of Bahamut. Because the demons derive from Bahamut and Ifrit, ever since Ifrit was turned. Since they come from, what is it, miasma? Which sucks up the light and spits it back out through memories. So it takes a lot of the demons are actually I guess they're like, the miasma picks up memories of things in the area. So it's like this shit, right, comes down and then picks up the memories of an area. It like scans it, so to speak, and then it produces, well, demons after it absorbs the light, and then it produces demons based off of what it scanned. So that could be a lot of it, if I'm quite frank, is like it seems like it's Solheim based people. It's generally, it's picking up, or whatever it's reading memories of the past, and therefore it's producing a lot of the demons will have like either gear. Well, just look at them. If you look at the demons, you could see they're clearly based off of the people of Solheim. I mean, it's not hard to see. But then there's also the influence of the Scourge itself, which derives from the star, which is a mix between Bahamut and Ifrit, because it was caused from Bahamut and Ifrit's clash. So they clashed and it caused a scar on their star, right? So, but it was mainly due to those primarily those two. And in this demon specifically, I could obviously see the formations that this is produced with Bahamut's, mainly most of Bahamut, but there are a lot of other demons that seem to be influenced more so by Ifrit. Which, if you just look further, these are hard to tell, but if you look careful enough, you'll be able to see easily that it's actually Bahamut. Look. See that? Right there? You'll have to know each, like, the way they look. I did illustrations of Ifrit, so I know that this is Ifrit themed demon. From the top of its head, I could see that it has 3 horns, and it also has something coming outward on each side, reminiscent that of Ifrit. And, you know, so, but it was only when you look on the side you could see that, but that's Ifrit. Yep, Ifrit. 100% Ifrit. Ifrit also is notable to have horns that kind of come out like twigs on a tree. They kind of go, they have these sharp angled turns. Again, I did illustrations on Ifrit, so I know that this is Ifrit or whatever. I'm used to calling him Ifrit, but yeah, it's Ifrit. Another notable one that's based off of Ifrit is this. Many ways you could tell that Ifrit was the theme of this because, well, number one, the ram horns it has on the top of the head. It doesn't actually have any eyes, believe it or not, but that's aside the point. Other things such as the horns coming out, but more importantly are the way you could see it from a distance. Hold on. Again, Ifrit always has like this horn in the center of his head originally. That's actually one of his tropes. He has a horn in the center of his head. And he also has ram-like horns in the center, on the side, I mean. Each side of his head has like these, like a horn you'd see on a ram. And then there's also weird faces down here, look at this. That almost like, kinda like. And then there's also weird looking dudes down here too. You have to flip it upside down though to see it. But there are like a bunch of heads all over the place. See that? That's fucking weird. But yeah, that's what gave it away for me. Yeah, that's Ifrit. But I find this most interesting, like down here, because you might not even notice it at first. It's weird looking, man, I tell ya. All the hidden images that's in this art, or most of these images in general, it's pretty impressive. There are so many hidden images in this game, it's insane. If I could, you know, be honest, it's crazy. But then you have Iron Giant, who's based off of very obvious Bahamut. Because of, again, the formation of the way the horns are. See how there's no predominant middle horn? This is based off of fucking Bahamut. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that who does this look like? That's Bahamut. Bahamut is Iron Giant. When Ifrit was demonized, it created this. A red giant was then created, which is the offspring of both the Iron Giant and Ifrit. It's basically Bahamut and Ifrit into one, basically. That's what that is. And if I haven't got it on here, well, we're gonna fight one soon anyway, and so it won't matter. And that's why they're the most powerful demon. It's because of the fact that they are... It is basically the... like, ultimate demon, because it's formed from the two sources of the Scourge, of two astrals. But anyway, going into the messengers, though, it's pretty obvious here to me that you got your Ifrit messenger, your Shiva messenger, your Rama messenger, and then, you know, Navith, Sanya. I don't want to label them just yet, but it seems to me that Sanya and Navith is most possibly... It seems like he could be... At first I thought it was a Leviathan messenger, but it's not. I'm almost positive that conventional, the comfort of outdoors, he's a lover, friendly by nature, he's a build muscle. That sounds like Titan, not gonna lie. Just because he catches fish doesn't mean he has anything to do with, you know, Leviathan. But there is one indication, and that's Kaktura. Now Kaktura, that in right there means ice. So ice. And the reason I allocated Dino to just read about what it says. Meteor Publishing. Right there, Ifrit's connected to a meteorite, so Passion, again, connected to Ifrit. Jewelry, connected to Ifrit. So we have quite a few things. His what do you call it? He has gem-encrusted shits all around him. If I just look at Dino, he's more fickle in his design. He has the wrist bracelet that you'll notice also is seen on Ifrit. His design is very fickle and has a predominant point in the center of his head, but going upward a little bit. If you look even closer, you'll see it kind of go outward that way. And that's definitely not, yeah, that's no messenger of Titan. That's for sure. You want to look for little things that can give it away, you know? Yeah, that's Ifrit, without a fucking doubt. And there's also more proof to back this up as well, because, you see, Dino has a little bit of a relationship with Kaktura. And even if you look at his pendant, too, it's sharp and fickle. Showcasing again Ifrit. Definitely Ifrit. And we all know Shiva. Anyway, we're gonna keep on going forward. So we're going to the Pegler's Outlook. I think.
I
Yep.
shop here all the time.
So in my opinion, this is when the game actually starts to get good. And I will
Imagine
be
taking one for a spin.
Oh, yeah.
taking what for a spin? What are you talking about, Iris? Who is the main love interest, by the way? She just doesn't play much in the plot, but she should have appeared at the end of the game. Unfortunately, she didn't. I would have liked her to, though.
Hegler Outlook.
Yep.
Amazing view, right? Look, there's the meteor. You know, Noct, this almost feels like a date.
It kind of is, actually. You usually get AP
If it were, your brother would kick my ass.
if you
Better
choose.
keep it quiet then. And besides, you already have Lady Lunafreya.
Yeah, but Lady Lunafreya is like just a plot device. It's not really the one that she, you know.
Let's join them.
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go to the hotel, and then we're gonna, since I got all the junk out of the way, we'll be introduced to a few new main characters, and we'll be heading to a new tomb shortly after we meet up with a new character named Vive. Vive or Viv? Vive. But our primary goal is going to be to awaken and meet with Titan and forge a covenant or a trial, whatever. And with that being said, let's move our asses. So regardless of what other people say, I consider Iris a party member, because she is in the party for a good deal of time. And the way the layout works, I also consider Ravis a party member.
It's your vacation,
And Core.
why settle for anything less than the absolute best in comfort at the LaVille?
And also Arane is a party member as well.
Make your next getaway unforgettable. Call us to reserve your...
Let's see if the others are back.
Anyway,
Haven't had fun like this since we were kids. Thanks, Noct.
I'm gonna agree. Who cares? I personally feel the same.
I had fun too.
You did? I'm so happy to hear that.
I knew I was gonna get
Anyway,
XP, whatever.
The thing I bought today, it's for you.
It's the
But
Moogle.
It's a surprise, so you're gonna have to wait.
Soon we get the Omen trailer, though, I think. I don't know when, but eventually. I think it's when we get back, though, from the sword.
Hey, look who's
I'm not
back.
sure.
Talca, go on and tell him what you told me.
I think so, though.
Got it.
Oh, come now, show some respect.
Whoa, no need to respect me. I'm not royalty.
So, there's this legend about a sword, and the sword's supposed to be behind a waterfall nearby.
It may well be one of the lost tombs. Check it out.
Sure. Thanks for the tip, Talcott.
You are welcome.
Wow. You know, I've also noticed, like, Ignis is also fickle. A bit sort of like Ifrit, or... Yeah, you know, I mean... His name is Fire, after all. So, Ignis is another one who has a fickle design and is a finicky type of guy himself. And finicky is fickle, you know. So, yeah. Ice, fire, lightning. At least that's what's to be believed. Because Impulse, it's generally lightning based. You could almost immediately tell.
I'm sure the sword's there. I'm sorry if it isn't.
This sounds dangerous. Will the four of you be alright?
Well, Noctis is going to be falling down in a second. Or maybe that's after. But soon. So like if I had to allocate the 3 primary elements here, obviously Gladio is a Titan Rama. Right, so bam, there you go. And him, well, he's like I said, light and ice. That's why his first weapon comes in the form of ice. The Coxodus. Which is actually a pretty good weapon, but... And he also has the ability of gravity, too. And is also in charge of memories through snapshots. So he has a lot of connections to that of, you know, Shiva. And him, definitely Ifrit, without a doubt. And Ifrit in this world has always been second to Bahamut, who is Noctis, yours truly. And remember, Ifrit really is a good guy, he's not a bad guy. Anyway, I gotta work on Sagefire. But I'm gonna probably give him an ice spear with Sagefire, which makes him perfect. He'll be able to dish out ice while also delivering fire. That really works out nicely. Yeah, I'll go with that. Well, we could switch on the fly too, which is nice. Storm or ice. I like that. And I'm not gonna work on Trigger Happy. Instead, probably gonna use Gravisphere. While I would like to level this up to 1 hammer. But I may need to rely on Royal Guard. That's the thing. And that does really good damage, Royal Guard. If you know how to work it, you know how to use it, you'll be in good shape. Alright, so I'll probably stick with this. And probably keep that on him, because that's what I'm used to. Alright, perfect.
So when the ground shakes, your brain aches?
Yeah, a sort of seismic shock to the system. Curious.
Another scorcher. Gotta pack our bags for weed.
Alright, so now we are going to be going to the sword in the waterfall. Which is going to be the next royal tomb we have to do as well. But not before first picking up a few side excursions, but first case we have to get the lay of the land. And we do have to take care of Titan. It's the first and foremost and important thing for us to do. Like, no questions about it. It's obviously very imminent what we have to do right now. And that's get to the bottom of why his brain's aching.
See anything you fancy?
I don't know if we could learn any of this though. That doesn't matter.
I'll bring it right out.
Oh, no doubt. Sweet. There we go. Very good. We can make it a camp. Look at that. Look at them apples.
Recently, these beasts have been prowling about.
And well, as usual, I will always grab, hunt. That's a kind of a low one, but still get stars for it though.
You'll take on the job?
And it just gives us better enemies to fight along the way.
I look forward to the good news.
So there's probably be a lot of hunts to take. No, I don't need to wait because it's gonna be nighttime soon anyway.
On the job? Wonderful. I look forward to the good news.
Alright, so some of the things we really have to focus on here though is meeting the main characters.
Best of luck.
And there's only really one, I think. And that's about it. And obtaining the ultimate weapon.
Hello.
Let's see if you could learn the other meals, by the way.
Some refreshments. Everything here is made lovingly.
Lovingly. We'll find out.
Certainly.
I could waste cash. I don't mind.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
See anything you fancy?
If not,
just a moment, please.
Then it's no biggie.
Look out, stomach.
Here's our menu.
Alright.
Lovely. I'll bring it right out.
I'll stick with that then.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Oh yeah, here it goes.
Thank you. Please come again.
Alright, now that we got the lay of the land, there's some quests we could pick up here, but they aren't. Oh, this is important though, so we can get the ultimate weapon. So let's do that. I would recommend it. That's such a good sword for him to use.
Hey, buddy. Got a moment?
What is it?
I could use a little help. Low volume stuff. How it works.
That's the only reason why this is important. Because of the ultimate weapon, which you should be up to if you've been following me so far. And soon the first of the episodes will start. There's an area also where we can, what do you call it? Buy status, restoration. Debuff removers, basically. If I could find it, which I'd like to, because it's gonna be kind of important. Order pack our bags for lead. Cool down there. Cool off down there. I think it's the shop. It's a shop nearby. Just gotta find out where the fuck it is. Don't call him Shake It Loose.
Damn, that looks good.
Go grab one if you want.
You bet I want. I'll find a joint later.
Charming town. A little warm for my tastes.
Yeah, right. Ironic. It's a little warm for my taste. See, he's finicky. He's fickle. Fickle and finicky. Alright, where is this fucking shop, man? I'm not gonna go crazy. I think it's over here, honestly. And I think I've already picked everything up, so I'm good. Fuck it. I just wanna get these quests before we leave. And then meet up with Viv, or Vive, whatever you call him. The publisher and CEO.
Hey, boys. If you're not busy, was about to. You can get the.
This is all bullshit quests, but they can help in the future. That's it, Furlock. Then there's this. This is what I meant by, you know, the bullshit quests. There are a few bullshit quests that really have nothing to do with the story.
Excuse me, but you're a hunter, right? You see, to that
So
end,
just
you've
feel
made
free
me
to skip all that shit, because they're not like super important to the story at all, really.
Hey, brother.
Yeah.
Nor are they really
Well,
characters.
if you see the vehicle.
They're not even really, like I said, characters in the story. They're just like, they're just existing. You can actually get different hunts from this guy, though. I think. Pretty sure.
Remind me. What
Yep.
was it you liked?
Different information, everything. So you might as well. For a lot of this is Clane. This area is Clane. Because Clane is split into two areas. The Kelbus grasslands. And then the other part, which we haven't been to yet. The Cornix bypass.
Here's what we have. Take a look.
Spicy skewers? I don't need something like that at this point. Equalizer seems almost pointless.
It's a jungle out there. Both
Can we get the?
beasts and
Oh
demons making a
yes, we
nuisance
can.
of themselves.
We can get the we can get the good ones here. Let's get them. Wait, how many do I have active? Cause I'll quit some. I only grab them as I go along.
Great.
Lightning Crest, Mega Phoenix, Mega Elixir. See, the Griffin is the main thing I'm trying to go after right now. It's the Griffin,
Don't forget to pack plenty of potions.
which is considered a boss, a boss enemy. Boss level, anyway. It's boss tier, I guess you'd say, I guess.
Certainly not your average little boy. A little bit too much brass for that.
That's how I imagined you used to be, Iggy.
I wasn't, I assure you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, now... Well, let's just go and,
Welcome. Would you like something to eat? Everything here is made lovingly.
No, I did not eat. I have to get, hunts.
Can we rely on you?
I guess I'll get all the ones that are in this area, which is quite a few.
Forward to the good news.
So you're more or less likely to run into them.
Best of luck.
Because I'm not really gonna go out of my way to do it. To do these, I'm not going out of my way. I'll just, you know.
Wonderful.
If I run into them, I run into them. Oh, Hecaton Toads. Is that a shout out to Hecatonshire?
Best of luck.
But Acquit Not Evil is the main one, though. And you get a Knight's Anklet for it. Much better than anything we fucking got so far. You know what I mean? Alright, let's go.
Be careful.
We should have everything we need now. And we're all set. Ready to move. Let's renew. We got our chocobos, we're good then. Perfect. Now we just gotta talk to Vive. And we'll get the fuck on out of here. Since he's really the only main character. Other than that lady, which I'm not really that concerned about. Vive is the main dude you'll want to talk to. The main point of interest here is Viv, or Vive, whatever. See how you get a cutscene? That indicates a main character.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's the Crown Prince, city's most famous hunters, right?
Yeah.
Got out while you could, huh? Bad stuff's going on down there. You need cash? Because I need people.
I'm pretty sure this is a messenger for Bahamut.
That depends.
Almost guaranteed.
The easy kind. Just need a couple of photos is all. The Disc of Cauthis. One from the south, one from the north.
Everything about him.
We can manage that.
Yeah? That's great, kid. Music to my ears, let me tell you. Now,
Or that or John Goodman.
So what I suggest...
We've already got one.
Came prepared, huh? Guess you're ready to roll. Come back as soon as you get the shots. I'll be right here waiting to see what you do.
Think about it though, how important Vive is. The Disc of Cauthis and the spots he wants us to shoot. The fact that he's the CEO of Meteor Publishing and how Dino is Ifrit's messenger. It all seems to connect. You just have to really think about it. Think really hard and you can be like, oh shit, you're right. That is a messenger of Bahamut. He keeps an eye on everything because, well, he's Bahamut the Draconian. He's the leader. He wants us to take pictures of the world. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. I just, in my gut, it's telling me that he's a fucking guy. I don't know what it is.
Should have thought about this.
How
How so?
Something's suspect. There must be a catch.
Guess
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
find out.
See? Again, more to my theory. More to my theory. He is a messenger. He's a messenger of Bahamut. Think about what they just said. Maybe we should have thought about this, Gladio says. And then Prompter says, how do you figure? It's like something suspect. There's something more to this than meets the eye. Something suspect. That's exactly what would apply to Bahamut. Maybe Noctis should have thought this through a bit more. Because Bahamut isn't exactly... It's not exactly what you think. There's more to this than meets the eye. Something suspect. It's just, like, weird.
Another headache. This is not normal.
Alright, so... I guess I will probably just return to the car. I just have to hand something in real quick. This is important for me. All quests take a back seat right now. That's the most important thing right now, really, is to take care of Noctis. More so than anything else. Just gonna tow the car so I can hand this Coral Whisker in, so I can get the better Drain Lance. That'll do it. Sagefire is really good though, by the way. Sagefire. Once you get it to level 2, it's also a bit more powerful. And we'll... So like, not only does it crit more, but its power is also increased when its level is higher. Does more damage. Alright, here we go. Coral Whisker, yes.
All right. I'll give you a call when it's ready.
Okay.
You slacking off.
And with that, we'll be on our way. Call this the disc. Oh. Actually, it's not a bad spot to go to. Or the blockade. That works too. Go to the blockade. Dave should be available too, but again, they're not really of concern at this moment. We really have to take care of Noctis during this period of time. There are certain times where it's appropriate to do quests, and other times it's not. Like right now, it's not the most appropriate time to be side questing. And you'll see, as you continue forward with the story, less room will be open for side quests. Until you reach the crystal, of course. Your game's story is told similarly to that of like 6, where it's broken into different episodes. And they take priority. But they give you the option of skipping the episodes, unlike 6 does. But it would be kind of weird to skip on the episodes, as by doing so prevents a lot of good scenes and character development, story, and the game itself. So I don't know why you would skip them. It would make any sense to me. So I have a trapper keeper. Oh boy. Yep, it's a trapper keeper. Damn Trapper Keeper. It is a Trapper Keeper, I was right. Trapper Keepers, bro. Freaking Trapper Keepers, bro. Damn Trapper Keepers. Freaking little Trapper Keepers always tangoing up. Trying to get in the tango. Damn those Trapper Keepers, man. Damn bastard Trapper Keepers. I hate Trapper Keepers. Trapper keeping bastards. That's what they are to me. Trapper fucking Keeper, Holmes. What am I supposed to tell my audience? Do they have a Trapper Keeper? I guess honestly never did hurt anybody. It sounds like I'm lying though. Oh my goodness gracious, the Lord Almighty. This is too much. Oh, I just to do that. Oh, come on, Trapper Keepers. Why are Trapper Keepers so annoying, like? And why are they so persistent? I'm gonna let the Trapper Keeper win. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. He's a fucking Trapper Keeper. Well, I have a Trapper Keeper. It's official. I don't want to talk about it though, but yeah. I'm back now though, but I officially now have a Trapper Keeper. I do apologize about that. I didn't think I wasn't expecting to have a Trapper Keeper on me. That's what it is, the Trapper Keeper. How did I get it? I don't even know. Why? Again, I don't know. But I have a Trapper Keeper, so. The weirdest thing, man. One day I'm fine. The next day I have a Trapper Keeper on me. That's weird. That's exactly what my hair is like. It's like this. Like a thread of silk or something like that. There's literally no difference. Anyway. Welcome back, everybody. And welcome to my Thanksgiving. Final Fantasy 15 Thanksgiving. Ooh, that's spiky. So let's have us a magical evening. Of beautiful times. An evening of magic. Ooh boy. It's really bizarre. Having a trapper keeper? Well, that's all I gotta do is move my head. Huh. Weird. Whoa. That's a lot of shit. That's a lot. Oh, it's disgusting. My hair just keeps falling out and coming back. That's fucked up, son. How is that happening, though? Damn. I gotta get all this off. It's a lot. What is it? I mean, what is it? I don't know. It's like a thread. What kind of thread? Physical thread? No, metaphorical. I'm bound. It ain't bound. It's hiding in your pockets. What? What are you talking about? I forgot. What's better? Comes out a lot easier now. fucking razor blade, son. I can't deal with this. It's really bad. This is disgusting, son. Jesus. What in the world is going on? Get it all off. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Oh my. It's disgusting. This is fucked up, man. It's like every piece of hair I have, it's all coming out. Where's all this hair coming from? I don't even have any hair. What's going on here? Where is this all coming from? I have to find out where this is coming from. Guys, no. The goddamn feeling would go away. It won't. It's annoying. Actually. Really annoying. Because it won't go away. Whatever it is, it won't go away. Damn. I'm gonna have to get rid of my hair. Somehow. All of it. I know that seems weird, but I don't see any other way around this. What needs to be done here is like how am I gonna get all this out, bro? I'm just gonna live with it, I think. Even though it's mad annoying. And just wish I could just shave it off, actually. I had to find a razor blade somewhere. So I can get rid of the Trapper Keeper. This is bullshit. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking Trapper Keeper. Most people don't even know what a Trapper Keeper. Okay. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. I know I was away for a little bit. Unfortunately, I had a little bit of situation. But, yeah, I had to take care of that. But I'm not gonna get into it. Anyway, so I'm back. And, I'm gonna be, delving a little further into the, nuances of Final Fantasy 15. I personally believe it's received more hate than it deserved. More specifically, the final product, because I believe that the final product is actually a pretty good game. When all is said and done at the end of the day. Let's auto it. Parking spot. Its first release, I will admit, I wasn't fond of it. Didn't like the lack of content, but the finished product, it's a completely different game. From the battle system, mechanics, to the storyline, to just everything. So much has changed. And I guess the biggest thing that became notably evident to me was that this was sort of like a re-envisioning of Final Fantasy VI. I guess they used it as a roadmap, as how they were going to build the story. What they would layer, how they were going to layer the story and basically present it. And they basically used 6 as the base, you know, as they used it as its what do you call it, as the model, you know, the draft. You know, they based the story, not that the story is the same, because it's completely different, but it at the same time isn't completely different. It's exactly the same. So it's completely different, but it's also exactly the same, if that makes any sense. Like, the story's mechanics, or I should say, the narrative is different, but the story is the same. You know what I mean? But the narrative, you know, it's completely different. So, conceptually, it is Final Fantasy VI in almost every concept. But in its narrative, it's obviously very, very different than 6. But in every single concept of each part of its narrative, it goes back to 6 as the building block and the inspiration behind the game. This was proven by many, many things, but I'm not going to go down that entire list right now. But it was evident to me that, yeah, it's obviously based off of 6. Almost immediately, I could tell you that. Being a huge 6 fan, because I loved 6, it was one of my favorites, and I could immediately tell you that this game's story was concepted. Its conception was based off 6, because every single concept is the same as of 6. The concept of a world where magic no longer ceases to exist, that's basically reliant upon heavy technology and was scorched by a great war, you know, thousands of years ago.
Right behind you.
Both of these games have this in common. The the concept of an empire that basically is on the brink of ruling the entire world, which means all 3 continents or whatever it may be, even though this game and that game both have 3 continents, so regardless, it doesn't really make a difference. Or did, maybe, no, actually I'm sorry, 6 I think had like, it had 2 continents and like an island. 6. Oh shit, this one does too. Yeah, okay, so yeah, alright. So yeah, everything is the concept of the empire, what kind of empire it is. It's an empire that's ran by a delusional emperor, but the strings are being pulled by a sadistic, psychotic advisor. This is also, again, same concept, was pulled from 6. The antagonist being a psychotic jester or a psychotic a psychotic chancellor that doesn't care about the world. Matter of fact, enjoys, I should say, watching the world be destroyed. This concept, again, was used in 6.
Made it.
So everything, almost everything, I mean, like, I really can't stress that enough, almost every single concept in this game. The main character, you'll find the concept of, like, for example, the character being that of somebody who's half astral, or aka Esper, half human. That concept was again used in Noctis, as he is both astral and human. The line of Lucis, specifically, you know, Lucis Chylum, what they need to do is they have to basically sacrifice themselves, each one becoming, like, that's how it works, basically. It took about 13 of them, I believe. They have to go on a pilgrimage, a king, right? As long as they can fulfill this pilgrimage, which is explained more in King's, what is it called? The Regis's game, I don't know what it's called. A Knight's Tale, a King's, whatever. Final Fantasy 15, A Knight's Tale, or whatever. A King's Tale, I guess. You could find out more about that there if you want. But yeah. Upon doing so, they then die in honorment of, because what they are, they're actually Lucii. They are Lucii. The Lucii are astrals, but they aren't really until they become, believe it or not, they're actually the astrals that represent humans, which would be the first astral to represent them. For if you noticed, there was astrals to represent fire, astrals to represent the earth and all the animals on them, but there was never, you know, an astral to represent water, an astral to represent ice, astral to represent the, you know, the beyond, you know, after the afterlife. Basically, there was an astral for everything except for one other thing that has never been explained, but the astral of mankind and his power of technology. You know, because mankind and woman and man were considered something special that the crystal had, you know, brought forth into the world, other than just astrals. And so, therefore, the astrals connected to humans are called the Knights of the Round, which are a number of different Well, believe it or not, it's actually 14. Or should I say 15. With Noctis being the last knight of the round. But technically it's 14 because then the Knights of the Round are used to destroy a Scourge. It's the only other Astral or Esper that's more powerful than Bahamut. Or is the most powerful Astral. This would have been explained to a greater extent if the original ending would have released. About how, like, the power of the Lucii and his ancestors come from, you know, which is the ring, by the way. You know, it's a unique trinket. And that, like, when the power from the ring is a little different than the crystal. And with that being said, it's not the same. But I still don't think it's as powerful enough for Bahamut. Bahamut's very powerful. What would be as powerful as Bahamut, though, would be all of the Astrals. Meaning the Knights of the Round. And all the Astrals. All the other Astrals. The Knights of the Round are a growing Astral. They're a powerful line of individuals that were blessed by the crystal, originally chosen as the Lucis Caelums. This wasn't exactly Bahamut's doing. Bahamut instead chose somebody else to be the successor because Arden became impure. That's basically what happened.
Let's call it a day.
So it's and not to overcomplicate things, that's why basically, for more or less, the Astrals need to basically sacrifice themselves, including the Knights of the Round. Because Arden is more or less the usurper. Not on purpose, but ironically, he became the usurper for the sake of saving lives. I mean, I don't want to spoil things, but it is true. This is an amazing dish. I'm so happy I learned it. I highly recommend you get this dish. It'll increase item rate drop, which is great. So yeah, that's basically what that's all about. So like, Knights of the Round is basically aka Odin and Raiden. Odin's son is Raiden, which would be Noctis, would be Raiden. You know? And if you don't know, well, now you know.
Eurus.
This place really grew on me.
Wait. Where's Tal? Oh, we got Talcott in them, right? Nice picture. what's this? That didn't come out too good. Yeah, that's not bad. I just wanted to make sure I got a few shots. That's a good one. Look at that. It's pretty dope, right? That's fucking hilarious, son. That was a funny one. That was a good one too. That's not that good. What? Wait, how is that possible though? I'll get rid of that. It doesn't make any sense. Who cares? Even though Carbuncle's in it, doesn't matter. problem is I colored it before that, so... I just want to keep the best photos, that's all. Only the best will do. I'll have plenty of time to get more photos anyway, so it's not a big deal. Like, it really isn't. It's nothing like... We'll have chances in the future to get more pictures. For now though, I have to make room for other pictures. Like, that's not that great. This isn't good. That one's like, eh. It's alright. Nothing that special about it though, really. Because you're gonna have to delete a lot of pictures by the end of the day, you know? And you only want to keep those really good ones. Those memorable ones like that one. Let's see, if we're gonna keep this one, then we should probably get rid of this one. And we already have the other one, so it's sort of like dead issue. I've never seen his hair look like that before. When the fuck? And how? That's just weird. I think as of now, though, it's good. Another strong theme it has is that it's episodic storyline. That's another concept that it shares. It also shares a World of Balance, World of Ruin. Literally. And this is basically, this being the only game that actually has a true World of Ruin like Final Fantasy VI. So Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy 15 are the only two games that have a true World of Ruin, called World of Ruin. So there's a lot. What makes Knights of the Round so special in this game is that they were not originally conceived. They were created over time, proving that mankind would one day prove to be powerful enough to dictate their own destiny. Basically. More or less. I want to get rid of that. And that. That almost came out good. But I'm not gonna keep it because we have the other one. Later on we'll get a better picture of it anyway. They're not easy to get a picture of though. Because of how big they are. I mean, I don't know. I'll hold on to it for now. Because it is there. It's just not the best shot in the world. I think I took 2 of those on accident. Didn't I? Well, he did anyway. I'll show you. Well, it's almost certain he did. Maybe I was wrong. I gotta get rid of that. It looks too stupid, bro. No regrets, just do it. We're gonna get a ton amount of photos, it'll be fine. Because we're gonna get a lot of pictures throughout the course of the game. We will get a lot of pictures. And it's a good idea to start freeing up room now as we can. We want to start making room while we have the chance too, you know? Like, I don't even know what this is, and therefore just get rid of it. I have way too many pictures of these. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. That's the same as that one, so get rid of it. We should have two in a row like that. It's kind of weird. Get rid of that. I'm gonna keep it like this. So we can keep it at 155 for now. So apparently each night, at least in this universe, this game, the Knights of the Round is led by, I guess in the end, Odin and Raiden, well, the son of Odin was Raiden. Well, not really, but Noctis is the son of Odin, which is Regis. But he becomes Odin in his next, when he, you know, when he passes. Because of the power of the ring that courses through him, it channels a power of the crystal. But only people of this line can use it. So you have to, you know, be aware of that. It may even serve you well to watch the Kingsglaive movie. I won't lie. It's rather important. And with that, we're gonna get started. Because we have some places we have to hit up. To begin with, I'd like to get started on the main quests at this point now. This is going to be a Thanksgiving fantasy. And I'm glad that you guys decided to join me on this Thanksgiving fantasy. I won't let you guys down. I call it a Final Fantasy Thanksgiving. You dig? Because that's what it is, so. And I always call it like I see it. You dig? And if you don't dig, then get out of here. But if you do dig, stick around. We're just getting started. We ain't done nothing yet. But we're about to. We're about to start a dungeon. One in particular dungeon?
Feeling refreshed.
That's
templates you stretch
guaranteed not to disappoint. As this dungeon houses something very, very useful within. And it's also where the game actually starts to pick up a little bit. You dig? So, my plan is to start the waterfall cavern. I feel like it's a perfect place to start. You know? Most people would choose other rudimentary areas to start, but not me. No. I choose to start us in a more logical location. I have been distracted of late from the Trapper Keeper that I have, but I realize it's something I'll have to deal with on my own. I won't get into that right now about the Trapper Keeper, but I've caught one on accident. Not everybody knows what a Trapper Keeper is, and especially there's multiple definitions for what a Trapper Keeper could be. In my case, it's a condition that I caught. I'm not good at that. Because it keeps me on lockdown. The thing is, it's such a long trapper keeper that it's consuming my entire body. Scary stuff, man. And I'm not even kidding, I'm serious. It's like my whole body is being consumed. And that's the issue here. Is that when a trapper keeper consumes you, you're in a bad position. I so wish that wasn't the case, but it is. And I know that I'm being consumed by a trapper keeper. And I'm not sure how I'm gonna escape, but I'm gonna have to figure it out. I may have to go to a professional, because they have professionals for trapper keepers. As with everything else in life, there's a professional. They'll have the proper tools and knowledge to get rid of the trapper keeper. It may be a bit of a process and could take several months and weeks, but they'll slowly fizzle it out. Because me trying to pull it out, it's just not working. And it's really in there too, that's the thing. Oh, and trust me, I've tried doing things. I've even tried to burn it off, but even that wouldn't work. These trapper keepers are pretty persistent fellas. Another thing is there may be multiple trapper keepers too. It's possible. And I'm aware of that. And I'm coming to accept that as well, but it's something I have to still come to terms with. Easier said than done, my friends. It's a trapper keeper, you know? Most of you probably don't even know what a trapper keeper is, as at least the one I'm referring to. I'm not referring to anything sexual. I'm talking about a real deal condition of the trapper keeper. Not like a joke or anything. I'm talking about like serious trapper keeper. When you're ensnared by something, like when you're ensnared by the trapper keeper, multiples. Multiple trapper keepers are ensnaring you by the roots of your head down into the rest of your body. That's what's happening to me, my friends. The trapper keeper has basically taken all control. That much I know is a fact, Jack. Thus, I wish it weren't. But I'm aware of the truth. Especially when it's a trapper keeper. The reason it's called a trapper keeper is because it keeps you trapped. It binds to you, trapping you. And it's horrible. You try to take hot showers to loosen the grip of the trap, but it only gets harder to douche and deal with, ultimately. But I can't do this. I just wish the trapper keeper would leave me alone. But that's not what we're gonna get, are we? So, nope. Anyway, let's get back to what we were doing here. Alright, so today what we're gonna do is we're going to be doing Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy 15, and we're gonna be covering the beginning of a grand adventure. As this is where the game begins, more or less. Once you get to this point in the game, the stakes are much higher. You have more to lose. And you'll soon witness real boss fights, of the likes of which we've never seen before yet. It's about time, right? I'm just assuming that's what you're saying to yourself. Well, I thought this game didn't have bosses. Oh, it does. Or the likes of which you've never seen. It'll make a true monster out of you. If you caught that reference, you should be proud of yourself to be out of your mind and out of control, and one more time, making a true monster out of him. Again, if you caught that reference, you should be proud. You are a true fan of the Final Fantasy series, and I am proud. As to why I'm not moving forward, because I'm collecting little tiny pieces of the Trapper Keeper that I found on my comforter. They're interesting looking little fellas, I'll tell you that much. Interesting Trapper Keepers. Anyway, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna move forth with our excursion. Where are we? I'm not gonna do anything right now other than the main quest, actually, to be honest. If it's on the way, fine. But if not, then no thank you. Only things within the vicinity for our main and primary objective is the Sword of the Waterfall. And that's really it. It's very, very serious that we do this and get rid of his headaches. Rama Titan can only wait for so long, you know? There will be points in the story where it makes more sense to actually do quests. Now is not that time. Now is the time to move forward with the main quests. There's a time and a place for everything. And with that, let us move forth. I need to learn comeback, so. Where's my fucking... Oh, right, Elemancy. I gotta create a new spell. We got some beauties. Well, because of where we're going, I always recommend having like an ice spell and a thunder spell. I mean, ice and a fire spell. Most enemies are affected by this. You can make a lot of one spell if you decide to go this route. Or you can make an unknown spell. Like this can give you tons of fires. A lot. Or you can go with the Quintcast, which is actually also not a bad idea. Killcast is a fucking amazeball, son. Quintcast is good. Killcast is not one of my favorites, but I like Cursecast. His enervation is amazing. think one of my favorites is Venom Cast, though. But let's take a look at what we can make. And how many of them we can make, obviously. Failcast. That allows you to use a misfire, which is a very powerful spell. It's like a blast cast. That's another real good way to make magics, by the way. And a lot of them. Use beetle shells. In this case, you could just make it straight up. So I might do that. Cast Firaga up to a good amount of times. I'll probably do that. A potency of 250. 12 of them? Yeah, please, definitely. Quadcast. I'm thinking though, maybe go with Bazaga. Bazaga Firaga. It would use Bazaga. Then Firaga. At random. Cast Firaga, Bazaga, and Thundaga at random up to 4 times. You could make a pretty hefty spell like that with a quad cast. And a lot of them. Curse cast. I would make a curse cast Bazaar. I think it's actually a good thing to make a heal cast too. Oh shit, I think I found a good way to do it. Bazaar. At least I know for the future. At this time though, I'll probably make, like I said, I'm gonna make this well, because it'll cast Firaga and Blizzaga and Thundaga at random up to 4 times, making it a desirable choice. Making it a great spell. Stop cast. The Key of Prosperity and the Experience Band. I'm gonna make a Black Mage build. Which changes up a few things, actually. So, Mithril Knives. Nope. Bio, yeah. Bio would work. A Rune Saber. Or Flame Tongue can work too. Or Engine Blade, probably. I gotta piss. Like a lot.
Look where you're going!
Didn't mean to do that. Hup. Thing I need now.
Eyes peeled, mouth closed. One shot. Never miss.
Heads up, everyone! What's the best way to hurt these things?
Son. Not.
Get back! Agnes!
Watch, just do extra damage now. Yep.
Oh yeah!
That's the way you do it. Because whenever an enemy is inflamed, boom, sage fire. I think it's a good way to make a black mage. Bio blaster is bio. And then just equip a spell. And obviously have daggers, because black mages always equip daggers. Well, they used to anyway. In the original Final Fantasy 1 they did. Anyway, let's go and head on over to the sword behind the waterfall and get our hands on that sweet astral. That's the primary, that's our primary objective here. It's getting dark. Let's just take the car there. I think it'd be easier and quicker. The only reason I made a black mage build for Noctis though is because I could get AP just for throwing down spells, so I wanted to give it a shot anyway. Alright, what's the quickest way to get there? Unfortunately, I think I have to go that way. Alright, fuck it. Let's just go there. I'll just go to the parking lot. Like, auto. Parking spot. And the Stalom. Because this is like really not the time to do side quests. It's not appropriate. This is the time to get your fucking dick wet in main quests. Or get your shit in. How do you want to put it? And for me, this is going to be a Thanksgiving fantasy, so Merry Thanksgiving, folks. Alright, where is the Lestalem? I can never find it. Lestalem. Well, because it's going to be a perfect opportunity, like right after these main quests. Like, there's a lot of good storyline coming up for the main campaign. But there are periods within the game, stories, like even in the main campaign, that give you an opportunity to do quests. You know, and then like hunts, I really look at them as just grab them all, do them as you run into them. Because if you get every single one on the list that you can grab, I mean, you're more than likely to run into them if you're doing, you know, quests for, well, the main characters. I always like categorize this in like 3 different ways. Like, well, tour quests are kind of tied into the main story for character development, so I put them at the highest point. And then there's of course
damn, this place is hot.
Just take your shirt off.
what do you call it?
No way.
I don't know if I should call it, they're not main quests, they're primary side quests, I guess. Like, they're kind of like main quests. So Friends of a Feather or Surveying the Disc of Quartus, which is with pilgrimage quests like that, are probably, they're like a part of the main story and are intended to be done, and realistically aren't really side quests. So, for example, the last chapter had 2 of them. That was Pilgrimage and Friends of a Feather, like Deadeye, you know what I mean? So they're not really side quests. I mean, they are, but they aren't. You're kind of intended to do them. Is there a campsite coming up though? Because I don't want to be getting stopped by fucking demons while I'm driving, so I'm gonna manually drive and we'll just see how it goes.
Yeah, everybody greets you.
But yeah, anyway, we're gonna be heading into the Clane region. There will not be any primary side quests. I guess that's what I'd call them. Generally, primary side quests are triggered by an ally, one of your allies, like Friends of a Feather and Pilgrimage have been the 2 that we've seen so far, but we're gonna get more as well. The reason I call them the primary side quests is because they generally are primary to the story, like Friends of a Feather or Pilgrimage, both of which are triggered by, well, prompto. I was about to say episode, but yes, episodes are another thing too, like a lot like 6. The format for this game is a lot like 6, actually, especially based upon looking at the finished product. The concepts are all the same, so me personally, I don't mind that because I loved 6, and as a big fan of 6, I think that's what they set off to do. They set out to make a re-envisioning of it, because let's face it, you know, Nomura had to leave the project, so this was no longer Versus 13 anymore. This was something else. And Versus 13's story that was released, more or less, was in Kingsglaive. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I think that the original Leviathan concept was fucking beautiful and amazing, but the truth of this is that it just wasn't gonna run good. It would have been sloppy as fuck. So as beautiful as it looked, you know, the Versus 13 trailer for Leviathan, when you get to Altissia, in reality, that just wouldn't have worked out. It would have been probably all lagged out and, like, you know, glitchy, and, you know what I mean? Like, some things are just too good to be true. The Luminous engine had a lot of issues, and they had to work their asses off to get this game to, you know, work as smooth as it does.
Thanks for the ride.
Because, I mean, honestly, you don't think they probably would have incorporated what they had showcased for Leviathan in the Versus 13 trailer in this game? The reason they changed it was because the Luminous engine wasn't able to execute that, which is what they showcased. Which, if you go and search the original original Leviathan encounter in Altissia 13 Versus, you'll see something that looks amazing, so much more epic than what we got here in this game. But the thing is, though, try doing it, right? Try to execute what they showcased with the engine they gave us, right? So it wouldn't work, is what I'm saying. In reality, it just wasn't going to work. That's basically it. Thus, you know, they pretty much have dropped the Luminous engine. Almost. I know Square Enix is now working with Unreal Engine, which is much better. The Luminous engine looks nice, though, I won't lie, it looks great. But it's just, I mean, he literally had to debug the shit out of this engine, and it like, he worked his ass off day and night so much that he just left the company. He couldn't do it anymore. He literally just fucking left the company and said, fuck it, I'm done. Can't do this anymore. I mean, that's how fucking, you know, hard to work with this was, and that's why when this game first came out, it was rated low on my, I'll be honest, it wasn't really high. I did not think it was that good. because of a lot of bugs and, you know, other things. Bio has been casted. I need to work on Sage Fire, so get it done, son. Ooh, is that gonna hit both? Oh no, it didn't. Alright, let's go. These things are wild horses. Oh, perfect link strike with Gladiolus. But not exactly the score I was looking for. I'm gonna set this up a little differently though. I just can't use Noctis as a typical mage, you know? He's just, I don't know, it's not him. He's a fucking knight, man. He's an astral half human who kicks ass with the 3 following weapons. Great swords. He's a weapon master, basically. A master of weapons. Because he's Odin's son. That makes perfect sense. You know who also is a blade master? Anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch things up a little bit. Flame Tongue is a dope sword, I like it. But I think I like the Engine Blade a bit more, but I don't know. Instead of Stopcast, I'll probably go with... Well, how many do we have? Let's probably go with... I'm gonna go with Quadcast. And I'm gonna protect our group with the ring. Ring of Resistance. Because, I mean, he's a mage. If I'm gonna play him as a mage, I have to have the right setup for it. So I guess the Rune Saber would make the most sense, but it would lower his overall magic. I'm gonna go with the Flame Tongue though, because fire is obviously a black mage's numero uno, right? And I mean, in reality it sounds good, but I'm gonna have to stick with Sword of the Wise. So here's what I'm gonna do. Quadcast. It's an amazing spell. And it's really powerful. But primary weapon for, you know, these douchebags are knives and like daggers. That's generally the concept of black mages. And they don't place power first. They generally place HP over anything else. That's not bad. Yeah, but I'm not gonna fuck around too much. Alright, so now I'm gonna set up a few other things. He's got his spell, he's got his knives. Just make sure you get good with knives, because that's important. Then his 2 side weapons, which I suppose Sword of the Wise is good, but probably not as good as something like an Ice Shield. Nah. Cocytus is good. I'm gonna have to go with Warp Striking. The Gaiabolt gives amazing warp strikes. And it's for that reason that I'm gonna have to stick with those. And then I'm thinking. Engine Blade. And enhancement. Probably enhancement. Give him the assassin's daggers. Nah, actually cutlasses. Cutlasses are amazing. He already has violet venom anyway, so. But I might use the assassin's daggers though. How powerful are they? Oh yeah, definitely. They look pretty dope too, so. It's a good way to get poison out there. Which is good damage, tick damage, you know. He does have to sacrifice a bit in his defense though. That's why I don't want to use any element bullshit. I want to stick with the, like, things that make the most sense to utilize. Sword of the Wise. Yeah, for buffs. Or Claymore defense. There you go, Claymore defensive boon. Boom. Got the setup. Good black mage setup. And now, nighttime, I always go with Star Shell at nighttime. I'll stick with Sagefire. And continue to work on Dawnhammer. Even though Royal Guard's fucking amazing, but that's not what this is about. This is about effectively making something that works as a black mage build for him. Power Stone, oh that's perfect. Or would Celestia be better? I think the Celestia would actually be better, especially against demons. If you think about it. The tough one, it's a tough call, I mean. Alright, so I'm gonna give him... I always need an experience band on though, because I don't like to overlevel. And with it, we have everybody's shit set up. Dawnhammer, it's alright, but... Star Shell, Sagefire, Dawnhammer. Perhaps Cyclone. Because Cyclone can crit on each hit when Noctis spins around. Oh my goodness, what the fuck is this?
Enough talk. Time for some action.
I gotta change my control setting real quick. Star Shell on the double Prompto. Enervation. Very nice. Oh wait, one hit kills. And I have a strict use on items. I can only use 4, so that's... Okay, I better get out of the way then. You want to get rid of them quick.
No use hanging around here.
I can only use a certain number of Phoenix Downs. I don't play the game where you can just use unlimited items. I have a rule on using items. The way I use items is scaled out by a system based off of the tech bar and abilities that we learn.
This doesn't look too good. I'll say.
Ponto, you're up.
And evasion.
Brighten your day.
Are you trying to do that bullshit? Uh-huh, got a block in the way. You gotta watch out for that Ronin motherfucker.
My pleasure.
Watch out. Goodbye, Ronin fucker. Ronin's dead.
Nice knowing you guys.
Is that a red giant, bro? Oh goodness, you don't want to fight red giants. They're a combination of Bahamut and Ifrit. That's what they are, an abomination is what they are. An abomination, son. Although I wanted to test something, and now's my perfect chance to do so. I want to see if I could get it in with this sword I got. Sarah's short sword. Let me just check it out and see what happens. Because they're immune to almost all spells, so that won't work. It could do some damage, but not nearly enough. Look at this thing, he's just wandering around. Is he wandering around like a douchebag? What is he doing? Is it a glitched out iron giant? Red giant? Hey, red giant, how you doing, pal? Yeah, he's a glitched out red giant, check it out. Look at my chocobo is glitched too. Hi, red giant. No, even with the light blade, and he should be weak to that. But nope. He's glitched.
Unlucky day. We got company.
Beautiful. Most things would be weak to the short sword. I recommend at night using a light short sword, because you'll do a good job at that. It's one of the best weapons to wield at night. You want to switch your whole getup at night, actually, when you think about it. But the game has just began, you know. It just started.
Hell yeah!
That's the funny thing about that. Is it just started. What is he doing? Dumbass.
Pretty sure we're doomed.
We can turn the tide yet.
What are we fighting here? I'm confused. Alright, things are not right now, clearly, so I'm gonna go and just... Can we fight this thing? Isn't it glitched? Or is it like... Yeah, it's glitched. Forget it. I'm not gonna fight it if it's glitched. You can use him as target practice though. For like different moves and whatnot. Boosh, 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 motherfucker. So like, I'm in battle mode, although I'm not really in battle. That's kind of fucking weird, son. Big hit. Look at that. Oh no. I'm gonna be dead. I pressed the button though, that's a weird thing.
Here I am.
You really want to watch out for this guy though, he's scary as fuck. He's scary, motherfucker. Because he can kill you in one hit, that's the thing. That's what I don't like about them. The fact that they could kill you in one shot. That's the move that could kill you. And it just killed Prompto. It just killed Prompto. Prompto's dead. Prompto leg behind.
Clean your glasses. Capital idea, no?
Now who are we fighting? See, Sage Fire is the best bet in terms of magical damage for Ignis until you get Libra Elementia, which is the fucking bomb. Literally, it's the bomb. It only costs 1, and it does so much damage. It's amazing. But everything's glitched out, so I'm just gonna go and rest. Just wait till morning, because everything's all fucked up. Can't deal with it. Wait until morning. Actually, no, because I'm gonna go right into the dungeon. And with that being said, since we're gonna go right into the dungeon, I'm gonna go and... well... see if there's anything on the way. If there is anything around me right now, this second, I'll do it. And anything that's on the way, basically. Alright, good. So we got one thing to do right now, this second. Because the primary objective here is to do the Sword in the Waterfall. Hold on, quests. I'm just gonna put a thing on the map. Where's the map? Just put it on the map. And I know where we have to go. Calatin's Plunge. Well, actually, I just didn't do it the other way around. Just put the marker there, Calatin's Plunge. Because I have this set up. Alright, so let's just... unless you lose out the use of a spear, and that's not good. You don't want to lose out on using your spear. Ice Spear specifically is actually really good. And I don't believe in using stuff like this, not yet. Too early in the game. And cutlasses are just like so good. They are. And also note, the primary source of damage comes from strength anyway, not attack power. Attack power is a little bit, but it's not like 60 to 100. It's not gonna make that much of a difference. Strength is the ruling number. I mean, look at Noctis's overall, right? It's constantly changing. You have to look at their overall. So his overall is 63. His overall is 88. His overall is 67. His overall is 131. That's what you have to look at when you're observing what their actual attack power is, not the weapon. That's not what you're looking at. You have to look at, go down to attire or accessories. And then you'll be able to see what their attack power is. Like what their true attack power is. That's just a little thing that a lot of people don't know. But yes, don't be fooled by this bullshit. That's just the attack power of said weapon. But it's not the attack power that he's actually using in his damage calculation. You know what I mean? When he's attacking, the calculation he's going by is solely based off of strength, and then they base it off of that. And it's kind of weird, right? Well, he has 88 attack power. But then what they do is it's got a weird calculation. Then they take each individual weapon, and then I don't want to give you false information, but I believe it's like they take your strength and make it your attack power, and then they add an additional something. In other words, this doesn't have as much credence as you may think it does. Overall attack power, it's just a little bit extra for each hit. And it's true. So strength is your most important, stat. And that's why magic doesn't have any stat. It's because the number is in the spell itself. I'm gonna pull it up though, because personally now I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up right now. Just give me 1 second, I'm searching it. Might as well rest for the night though. Ice Spear is a good where we're going though. Rapier Lance is also pretty decent. Mythril Lance if we stick with Sagefire. Final Fantasy 15 damage calculation. I should just search it, man. Just search it. Why is this thing taking so long? Well, I have a virus. Well, not a virus, but something like that. Alright, so this would be damage. Alright, we'll see what it says. I'll get it though, because everything's a little different. Then magic works a little different too, so. Well, here it is. This is what I was looking for. It's the site I always use for all games. Battle calculators. I've used it for Kingdom Hearts, especially action games and stuff like that. There's a lot of things that they don't tell you. That's the thing. So, it's good to have something like that. I've even used it for The Last of Us Part 2 that came out. Because Battle Calculator is a great website. Let me put my light up. This has been a while. Gonna go on the side and I will take a look. I don't think this is the right... This is the wrong one. I am pretty sure this is not the one I'm looking for. Just to know one thing though, like I said. Where is it? You don't have to believe me, but it's it is strength that matters the most. Like spirit doesn't matter much at all, really. It scales out with resistance. But in that case, resistance on whatever specific element is more important. Not the spirit itself. Spirit offers very little resistance or defense to magical attacks. So you'll need to either work on dark, fire, ice, thunder attacks by resisting them. Weapon damage. Yep. As usual, it's multiplied for every single hit that you deliver. This is. So like, in general, Final Fantasy does that, where it has a modifier, and the modifier is always much more important. And in this case, strength would be that modifier. Therefore, the cutlass is on every hit though, remember. So it's not as important because you hit more than once, you know what I mean? So like, for daggers, overall attack power isn't so important because you hit with them numbers of times, like a lot. You know, so having attack of like 60 is, that's acceptable. You know how small cutlasses are? Very small. Spell daggers, they're a bit bigger. Therefore, probably gonna hit a bit slower. But they're Ignis's ultimate weapons, so therefore I'd rather not use them yet, because they are pretty good. I'm just saying that there's generally two different types of daggers. There are slower daggers and there are fast little baby, like tiny daggers. Then there are the longer daggers, like these ones. That one's a longer dagger. Or I guess you could say there's knives and daggers. This is a dagger. Daggers are a little slower than knives. Knives have a lower amount of attack power, but they hit a lot faster. They hit quicker. That's a dagger. And that's a dagger too. But that's a knife. But let's look at the weapon on the cutlasses though. They're amazing. I don't really find the spell daggers to be so overwhelmingly cool looking. I think the cutlasses look even better, if I were to be perfectly honest. That's just my honest opinion. I mean, like, oh my, that's such a good looking blade. What, because it has a kind of pointed in the middle? I don't know. I think the cutlasses are the most unique and probably coolest looking daggers that you'll find. I mean, spell daggers look like assassin's daggers. There's like not much of a difference. I'm just being honest. I like things that look kind of, good. And if he has a cutlasses, he can use both viral and venom and sap, which pretty fucks up an opponent pretty good. We're gonna need to get those safety bits, man. That's one thing I know. Key of Prosperity. I think that's generally not that bad, actually. Everything's pretty much rounded out pretty nicely. if I change it to anything else, it would kind of fuck up that balance. That would be the best bet. Would be the Rune Saber. And it's just my honest opinion. I want to see, what does that look like though? Storm Spear don't look that good though. Ice Spear looks the same exact way as Storm. Oh, but not when you're attacking with it, it doesn't. That's true. But still, Gaia Volga is pretty good. That's a cool one too, though. I'm gonna go with that. And I'm just gonna wait until morning. And then I'm gonna go fight those dumb motherfuckers. Oh look, that douchebag is still there. He's still glitched out though. Alright, come on Choco. Come on Cross. Crosses. Cross? Where's Cross? Where the hell is Cross? Yo, Cross! Where are you? Where's Cross? What victory? What are you talking about? Guys, get with the fucking program. There was no victory, there's been no battle. Nothing's happened yet. We are going to go to battle though. So let's do that. And while we're at it, why don't you try not to suck each other off? Oh, let them fucking take each other down, why not? Okay, oh shit, wait real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Last thing I need now. Eyes peeled, mouth closed. Get back.
Brilliant.
Look at that. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Right. Bring my Chocobo with me though, because more or less most times he can kind of join in on the action.
Thanks for the ride. We'll meet again.
Really? Again?
Damn, that hurts.
Well, here we are.
That's it, best. Okay.
lucky, I might.
Yeah, we got this. We got this. Blink strike, bitches.
Say your prayers. Knocked on top of it.
They are constantly giving me shit to block.
Ignis.
Not even. What are you talking about? We're gonna... Everything's fine. And all that will do extra damage because of fire. You see, back in the day, it didn't do that. The weapons didn't flash up like that in the original. Now the weapons flash like an element. It's clearly shown.
That was close.
Intercept is awesome, by the way.
That's crossing the line. Sorry.
Right here. Done.
We did it.
Yeah.
I knew we were gonna get an A+.
It's history now.
Alright, good shit. Magic is devastating, bro. It's a good opener, let's put it that way. I want to see something though. Although I still think it would make more sense for me to use like an ice spear or something. I'm not gonna lie. The flame tongue. The closest things we have to staves are polearms. And Sage Fire is good. Yeah, that thing's OP. Auto crossbow or bioblaster? Well, because of how much attack power the auto crossbow has, it's generally favorable. Could also work for him as well, but I'm gonna stick it with this way. I think it's the best bet.
The hunt is on.
How'd that hit me?
Hey, Pronto! Stay on your feet!
Not too tough.
Shall we then?
You're on fire today!
Let me break
But
your
yeah,
day.
you gotta wanna make sure you use it so it doesn't hit your allies.
Thanks! Where'd you learn that one, Doc?
Don't die on me.
We're on the same page.
How are we? Getting gladio.
Here we go! Over here!
Thanks. That's that.
One shot.
Stay down!
Never fear. Pronto's here.
Hey, how's it look over there?
I think we might be winning.
Very good.
Come a long way, Pronto!
Alright, good shit. All good. And with that out of the way, now we can head to the sword waterfall place. Sword underneath the waterfall. All quests can stay on hold for now. But this is our first time in the Clane region, and you should probably do a little exploring while you go.
Wanna bash some heads in? You know it. I'm in.
Ooh, head bashing.
Yeah.
No wonder you're a nice guy.
Care to hear my plan? Give me the short version. Yeah. Brilliance can't be summarized, I'm afraid.
Biggie, go for it!
Gotcha.
Nothing possible.
Agnes.
Don't die on me.
It missed.
Get back.
That would have did good damage too. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
This sounds like you're having fun.
If they're huddled together, I'm gonna throw a spell.
Heads up!
I'm going all out.
Let them go in.
Don't get too carried away.
Sure one. Say your prayers.
It's time.
Gotcha.
I'll do even more damage now. No, 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 wrong attack, fucker. Damn it. That sucks when that happens.
Over here.
Everything cool?
No problems here.
Thanks.
Fall in together now.
How about this? So here we are.
Gladio! Don't miss!
Nice, 8,000. Wow.
Back Gladio!
That's what I call teamwork.
Oh shit.
Are we alright?
Getting by. Nothing goes, really.
You're on fire today!
Got it.
Gotcha!
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the of that move right there. The ice spear is dope.
Anybody up for a light workout?
Hey, I'm who's talking now.
I'm up for it if you guys are.
Whoa, what was that? That was fucking stupid. What happened? What was that? I tried to jump, and instead of jumping, it did that.
I got it!
That was weird as a motherfucker.
What did you expect?
That wasn't so hard.
Takes two. No one, Mr. Nice Guy.
You know what I think is also another good one? It's Prompto's Piercer. That's also really good. It always generally hits for the most part. Usually. Yep. And I got a blind side.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty fucking amazing. It's impressive, what I'll say.
I'm going in.
Without any kind of plan?
Crush the opposition, that's the plan.
Guys, we got a little problem over here.
Cool. We'll take care of it.
That wasn't part of the deal. Gotcha.
I'll back you up.
One.
You ready?
AP, please. Huh? Okay. Sorry about that. Da 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 da. Okay. Thank you, Chocobo.
Watch out!
Impressive. Yeah.
Oh, it's a cartwheel, isn't it? Please get him.
Time to say goodnight.
Oh my god. He did get him though, I don't get that. How did he miss? I don't understand that. I think Sagefire is best used though, really, on like big enemies. You'll get the most use out of it. That's my opinion. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the camp, chill out for a bit.
Remember, they're just a scared of us.
Easy as they come.
Choco dance, I like that.
Hit it, Gladio.
Not a moment too soon.
Time for some well-earned R&R.
Yep, we're going there. But the best of her? But yeah, the real last boss is the Mystic. Like, that's the last boss fight other than Arden. That's like the big last fight. Because that's Bahamut. And the big fight against Bahamut is in episode Arden. Which is supposed to be played right before you enter the Dark World. Alright, where's this damn camp?
Sticky and gross.
Woohoo! Nap time!
This is a good one. Why do I feel like I didn't have my experience band equipped? I just have a bad feeling. Okay, good, I had it equipped, thank God. I got a little nervous.
Stylish as always.
Come now, it's nothing special.
What the fuck? That's pretty cool. That's odd though, I don't know what that is. That is wild looking.
Perfect timing.
Look at you.
Yeah, I know.
Why you gotta be so photogenic?
Is that a horse going through him, like? That's what it looks like. What's going on in that picture, though? I don't get it. Okay. Very odd looking pictures here. I'm only keeping the pictures that make sense. I'm not going to keep anything that makes no sense. Screw that. If it doesn't make sense, I'm not going to keep it. That just looks bad though, because everything's clustered and in the way. Oh shit, I like that. Eh. That's not my favorite. And that's it. Because all the other ones don't really compute with me. I don't understand them. Well, that was cool because I was in the middle of a link chain or something. Oh no, it's not. Something cool was happening there though, obviously. I like that one though, that's a nice one. I'll get rid of that, I don't need that shit. Alright. Onward we go. This time we're heading right to the waterfall to get our next royal arm. And those are the quests I'm gonna be kind of focusing on here, so
Ready for more? You bet.
Let's hit it.
those are the most important quests. I'll be bypassing some shit too, because not everything is so imminent right now. We'll have plenty of time to do this if Iris in the group. And now I could switch my gear back. Probably go with Sword of the Wise for now. That's good. Okay. This is the one thing I have to level up, and I haven't leveled it up yet. Recoil is good, but Gravisphere I think is a bit better.
Thanks, buddy.
Alright, let's get the car. Oh, it's right there? Didn't know that.
Let's go.
One unique thing that's coming up is we could pick up the dynamo for the Bioblaster, I think. Coming up in a sec.
What's the forecast?
Clear skies with the temperature rising.
Nice.
Where do we gotta go? Oh.
Shall we then?
Hit it, Specs.
That's the climatic ending part, by the way. I just felt personally that at the end of Final Fantasy 15, we should have had a fight in a different, like, in the Beyond. We really should have had a fight there, because that's how, like, Final Fantasy generally is. You fight the last battle in a very far off place, but not always. I think this one wasn't bad when they redid it and gave it a proper dungeon. Then it was acceptable. Because I thought the dungeon now, the final dungeon, is legit. Insomnia? Much, much, much better. It's like its own area, basically.
Ignis, pull over a sec. So,
not a good spot to pull over, but whatever.
Taking a walk on the wild side?
Nothing like nature in the middle of nowhere.
Damn it. Why do you have to park there, dumbass? Oh, we have to get ready for like a little bit of a boss encounter. It kind of is. Let's be ready for it.
Let's hit up the shop.
Sounds reasonable enough.
Are you joining us?
No. I don't know. Maybe not. And if I refuse? I'm just here to pick up a CD album. Oh yeah. The Zoo of Rabato. That's a boss fight too, and a wild one at that. We'll strive to continue. Don't lie to people. I always found this entertaining. Get to look at the different things they have.
Never tried this flavor before. Give it a try. This will go straight to my belly, huh? No doubt about it.
What's this shit? Dried fungar. Fungwar. eco size. Enough fungi or fungi for the whole family. Okay. What's that? Do I see anything familiar here? Ravito's boss encounter. Final lair. In due time, my friends. In due time. Well, to give me the challenge that I long for, I'm going to sell any extra Phoenix Downs. I have a rule on Phoenix Downs. And at this point, I can't use any more than, I guess I don't have to sell it, but I can't use any more than 4 in a given battle, which it shouldn't be the case, but
Thank you kindly.
isn't a Mega Phoenix better than a Mega Elixir though? I mean, it's a shitload better. Interesting. I'll sell the supple tails, because you can get cash of that. What else would be worth selling, I think? That's probably it for now. Well, these aren't bad to sell. Insect stingers? I don't know yet. I'm gonna need that, so... Da 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 da. Alright, sheep milk is good for making certain things. I don't use these, so I'm just trying to get 500. Gold dust, sell that crap. There we go. Now we're in good shape. You can buy Garou. What? Oh, I get it. For Elemancy. Interesting.
Thank you kindly.
This is good. Wow, it's not terrible. I like to have a little bit of bait for everything I go for. King, Dragon, and Winneth. Nice. Oh, nice. Iron Chef Recipe Volume 3, bro. There's a lot of discs on this. 5 discs? I thought there was originally only 4. How do I have so many mega elixirs, yo? It's insane. Why do I have so many of those?
Come again.
That's it.
What's up,
Oh,
Iggy?
I've come up with a new recipe.
nice.
Can't wait to try.
Very good. Same shit. What's the deal with that?
Never tried this flavor before.
Give it a try.
This will go straight to my...
4-foot Lucinian sea bass? Really? Lucian sea bass, you mean?
Really, huh?
No doubt
Within
about it.
this area, I guess. Some things that are worth getting. Like getting AP for your catches. In the long run, it's worth it. Because you'll get more AP. Making fishing much more worthy. Time worthy. And fishing isn't that bad, it's pretty fun. Alright, we got a pretty tough foe coming up. the guardian of this place. Basically, it's like a boss, but it's basically the boss of the grotto we're about to go to. The only difference is, like, think of it as if, like, the boss is, instead of fighting it in the final chamber of the dungeon, you fight it outside of the dungeon, because it basically guards the entrance to the tomb. Generally, we fight the boss in the final chamber, but not this time. It's gonna be flip-flop. So, let me see something. I gotta... So this is going to be a boss encounter with the Midgar Sormer. Alright, so basically it's gonna be right outside of the dungeon that we have to go to. Of the Greyshire Grotto, or Greyshire Glacial Grotto. It's a colossal snake. And it's not gonna be like the easiest, but it has break effects, by the way, which would really help. If you break the head, and the upper body, you can lower its vitality. Oh, I'm sorry, the head is a 10% chance of breaking, and it could lower its vitality. By 40%. Upper and lower body will lower the vitality by 20%, and the tail will be lowered by 15%. I mean, 15% chance on breaking the tail will lower its vitality by 40%. Lower and upper body have a 20% chance of breaking that will lower its vitality. And then the head is a 10% chance. It inflicts poison. It's one of the bigger enemies, second from biggest, and has about almost 150,000 HP.